Last time we left off our intrepid group of heroes and wayward souls found themselves on the shores of Mulahara, a dark, grimy, shady place for pirates and all other thievery and skullduggery. This island looks like giant rocky teeth, fangs jutting out of the water, and in between this maw of pillars, shipwrecks connect these teeth together down on the bottom and up throughout the top. Moss hangs on the top of these natural stone islands. But in between these ships and everything, there are hundreds, if not thousands, of people making life out here. There's stores and restaurants, and there's temples of which we visited. There's all sorts of fun to be had out here. You see people getting in and fights, and people making music and having a good time. But there's also a very dark side that is present and open here in Mulahara, this being the main hideout for the pirates and this home base for the Pirate King. Slavery and murder and poverty show their faces.
I forgot about the slavery.
Yeah.
And the skullduggery.
And the skullduggery, yeah. As you guys make your way back down through the crowd, people eyeing you up and down with one eye. Sometimes it's the only eye they have. Sometimes people don't have any eyes, and you can just tell that they don't like the way that you look. As you walk by,
double eye patch.
Yeah, double eye patch. Some people triple eye patch. Cyclops single eye patch in the middle of the face. And you guys make it back. The bodies dangling from the nooses as you guys make your way back down to the main dock where the Rising Sun is parked, and there's groups of people unloading and loading things onto ships out here on this dock. So you guys make your way down past a few other ships. There's the crew of the Rising Sun are working diligently, and you guys make your way back onto the ship.
All right, back on the ship.
All right, so yeah, can we find the captain?
There she is.
Yeah, she's on deck.
All right.
Great, yeah.
Glad she didn't leave.
Welcome back. I hope that you all found something good.
Well, yeah, we found a couple of temples. The temple to Melora may take a little while. I think they'll let us expedite. Is that what they said? We could do it quicker if we paid a little bit more. Or we could use, also we went to the Cord Temple where they said I would be tested. Not really, it seems bad. But I think, if Cord finds me worthy of something, then maybe we could bring back everybody, really, depending on how worthy he thinks I am. But yeah, I think they'll also do it for money, they said.
It seemed like it was, they either gave us the option of Sinclair could sort of would have to dedicate himself to the Stormlord, or we could pay money, or maybe some sort of combination. And as far as I know, Sinclair seems to be amenable to the idea of dedicating himself, although already being a follower of Cord certainly makes that,
very
easy.
helpful. Okay. Well, there were a few people on the docks that were looking for work. One looked a little bit clericy, if you know what I mean. So I brought them on board right now. They're just tying up ropes and lashing things together, just testing them out. But maybe take Lily with you, and maybe take one or two of the new people with you too, just to feel it out a little bit. We might make them part of the crew in the future.
Right. Cool. Okay.
But
Should we?
What
about?
wise,
Should we like sell other stuff? And what else do you need us to do? Basically, that's what I'm asking.
well, you have your quartermaster duties to attend to.
Right. Yep. Val's gonna help me out with some of that stuff.
Okay. As for the resurrections or bringing the fallen back, I think if you're willing, I don't want to compel you spiritually or however to do something that you don't want to do. But if you are open to this idea, it would save us a little bit of money. But money is the official language of Mulahara, and so if we have to spend a little bit, I understand. So just let me know. Get a deal if you can.
Sure. Yeah. Right.
It will go a long way getting the deal, even for Lily and Thimble, of who are going to have to help pay this and everything. So I'm not just thinking about myself. I'm thinking about these people that are also involved in this situation.
Right.
Captain, perhaps since we're not sure about the cost situation at the Temple of the Stormlord, maybe you could sort of spot me maybe like 1,000 gold that I could just hold on to, and if it's required, then we'll use it, and if we don't need it, then I won't use it, and I'll return it to you.
Absolutely. I think we could have something that we could do.
River disapproves.
Who brought that baby aboard this ship? That certainly doesn't seem safe
You
at all.
said you brought on new members? Are they all over age?
They're green.
Irresponsible.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
It seems like a bit of liability. I mean, it's a pirate ship after all.
Can't even tie their shoes. They're tying knots. Come on.
Well, they start them young here in Mulahara. Around a ship. They said it would be 3,000 gold for a group of 5 if you don't pass the test. Yeah, it was 700 per person, or for a deal for a group of 5, 3,000.
The Groupon.
Yeah, the raised.
Wait a minute.
Necromantic Groupon.
Can Travis not do this shit?
He can, but he can only do one. Well, I don't know how many 5th level
materials too.
Captain, you mentioned something about a new cleric potentially joining the crew. You don't know if they have the ability to raise the dead, do you?
I think that they have some ability to heal. They weren't very clear on their full capabilities, but before the ship picked them up, I just brought them on board and promised them something. I had my fingers crossed behind my back, but they're over there. They got here maybe half an hour ago. So I was just.
You mean that tall, gangly fellow?
That one, yeah. I think he's over there talking to Lily right now.
Captain, he looks like he might be a bit sickly.
Well, we don't have to take him with us.
No, not every human is sickly just because we're pale.
Well, that one's pale and rather gaunt, it seems.
He did have a cough. He did cough a little bit.
I don't know. All humans kind of look alike.
Captain, it's dreadful bad luck to bring aboard an ill sailor.
I think if we kill him on the sea, I think it negates the bad luck and actually turns us into good luck. No?
Okay, good. But it's good to have that as an option. All right, so then how about this? How about we take the chest of colding to the Temple of the Stormlord.
Gold. Sorry, I had that. There was a baby on the board. I had to
must have crawled aboard.
Adventure right there.
Hey, Mulahara. That's Mulahara for you right there.
It was actually a small dragon in disguise. It was a shape-shifting dragon. It was incredible.
All right, so I'm thinking we take the chest of colding to the Temple of the Stormlord. We see if we can get any freebie resurrections. And for whatever that remain, perhaps our new cleric companion could help us with the rest. And that we could do cheaper
Just
without
the
having
cost
to,
of the
pay.
material.
Exactly.
We just got to find the diamonds or whatever.
Well, let's see
Shall
if we can
we?
even do it.
Yeah.
Oi!
You guys walk
Lily.
over there, and Lily's over there. I think he might be sick. I don't know. He looks very gone.
God damn it.
Excuse me, sir. The captain told us that you're interested in joining the crew. Is that right?
Yes, I've been stuck on this place for far too long, and I very much would like to be on my way.
Well, I'm Hadal. I serve as sort of a deck mage for the Rising Sun. Wait, what's our boat? The Rising Sun? Yeah, that's right. What it is. This my wild boat companion is Sinclair.
Hey.
Of Cord, and this is Val, our engineer, assistant quartermaster, and
Please, Hadal,
main
co-quartermaster.
It's a working title.
My name's Frank. I'm happy to be whatever you need.
Frank, well met.
Oh, are you of a certain profession, Frank?
Before I was captured on a ship and sent into slavery here, I was a cleric. It's been a few years. I'm a bit rusty, but deep down in me, it's still there. I just gotta brush the dust off, as they
Yeah, you gotta oil them gears and whatnot.
Which, if you don't mind my asking, Frank, which god do you serve?
Which god do I serve? Oh, it's been too long since I've had a thought. I've been constrained in a jail cell with no light. Eight Whispers on the Sea. He travels. I've never met him. His name is Gary. He travels. He's amongst the salt in the air that blows along the sea.
That sounds like what I could give up.
Do I believe that Frank is actually a cleric of anything?
Salty Gary?
Check this.
It's an old pirate god.
Can I cast a little sorry, I'm learning my spell list.
Okay. We're all learning our spell list.
Thaumaturgy, and just make the deck shake a little bit.
And
then wait.
Yeah. Go ahead and you do your insight check, Roxanne, as that kind of rumbles and shakes underneath your feet.
And a gust of salty air blows in.
A 10.
A spray of salt kind of gets into your face a little bit and got it up your nose.
You say so.
You've seen magic before. You know he's capable of magic at least. So.
All right.
Another question, Frank, and I don't mean to pry, but it's just that we have a number of passengers on board that we ran into some trouble at a nearby island, and several lost their lives, 5 in fact, and we're kind of hoping for a way to bring them back. We have a lead on an opportunity with the Temple of the Stormlord, but if you, being a cleric, also have the ability to raise the dead, that would be that'd be incredible.
Could you raise my pay? That is something I'm curious about. I currently have no gold. I got a scrap of bread, and that's about it right now. I hear you talking about big numbers of gold with the captain. What can he spare for my services?
She has precious little to spare because we had to leave Cobus in a hurry, and so this leg of our journey has been a bit of a wash. But I'm sure we could certainly work some sort of bonus for you, especially if you intend to sign on with the Rising Sun.
If you manage a pay increase for special abilities, you let me know.
Sorry, real quick. Isn't Jacob playing the captain? Or no?
Yeah, but the captain is Marana Darktide, a dark elf woman.
Yeah, Jacob, you got to work on those accents.
Well, listen, I just got up from a nap, and most people end up with a bastardized Spanish accent.
I'm so like used to the captain's accent that I think of her face every time.
Okay. All right. So back to story. Yes. It's been some time, but I'm willing to practice on your friends and see what I can do. I didn't mean to say practice. I mean, I will cast my spells on your friends.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, I imagine it's not unlike a doctor. You know, they're always practicing, but doesn't mean it's not going to go well.
Yeah.
So that's
Tony
quite fun.
and Sebastian, the two rats that visited me, we practiced a lot together. So Sebastian would speak highly of me. I could go gather him if you'd like.
Well, Frank, let me ask you, what you any good in the fight? Like you and them rats, you ever beat up any of them other prisoners and rats or something? Because, you know, we may be thinking about doing some fighting here in the, what's it, the Aquagon? That's what we call it?
The Aquagon.
I mean, I've been known to, I'm more of a plague guy. I like my mosquitoes and my other flying creatures that cause mayhem. Yeah, I'm known to cast some annoyances that I tortured some people. I didn't torture some people.
What?
I made friendly with my neighboring jail cellmates. They would quiet down. They were making noisy, I'd quiet them down. So, you know.
Were you in jail or were you the jailer? Willie says.
You know, as Kanye West said, I started from the bottom and now I'm here.
Is that Kanye?
I think it might be Drake. I don't know.
I think that was Drake. But you know what? Neither here nor there. Both accomplished poets.
Both bards.
So
You wouldn't be the only criminal aboard, so.
So shall we make our way to the Temple of the Stormlord?
Are you ready for this, Sinclair?
Crack my neck. You know, I think so. How are we going to get that chest up there, though?
We'll have to carry it.
I'll have Naughty go get it. See if he can lift it by himself. Although Val is kind of like looking at Naughty strangely since we've been walking back. Would you please go grab the chest?
Without acknowledging you, this. How tall do you think Naughty is?
7 feet tall.
This 7 foot, essentially humanoid robot, without acknowledging Val, just turns and walks away down below the ship. Go ahead and roll a strength check for Naughty. I figured you could do this.
19.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Naughty comes up following or carrying this chest that's wider than his own torso, and he comes up kind of lugging it. He's not running or anything. He seems like he's using a lot of energy to kind of carry this, but he walks fine and is carrying it fine. Brings up this chest of colding, which is kind of like an extra dimensional freezer, bigger on the inside than it is on the outside, and right now it's currently stacked full of a few bodies.
Well, there you have it. That's one problem solved.
Yeah.
I do think we should probably be extra vigilant. Carrying a chest through the city, obviously it's going to draw some eyes. So, you know, it should be a time to look tough. We don't want anyone trying to make a grab.
I can also bring us through in a way that'll avoid the most eyes.
What?
Yeah, how's that work?
That'd be very helpful.
How's that work? I just got a route to avoid certain people that y'all probably don't want to see.
This doesn't involve torching rats or anything?
No, the rats are friends. Sebastian's friend, yes.
Do they participate in the torture?
The torture? The play.
The play. It's unsettling. All
No,
right. Well,
Sebastian. His name's
let's-
Sebastian.
Sebastian. All right. Well, let's be off then.
Is there a rat on you somewhere, like on your person?
No.
You're imagining this.
They're back in the jail where he was.
Yeah.
They're with you always in spirit.
Yes.
Playing back in the jail. Cool. All right. So you guys start making your way back through Mulahara. You have to cut across the town to get to the Stormlord Temple stairs. Walking down the dock, there, hanging above you, says Mulahara in this arch that ends at the dock and enters in. You guys can see the city, food vendors, and crowds of people beyond these arches. A few people dangling from nooses above these arches, and it just says "a place for spies to die" under Mulahara as you guys walk in. Why don't Frank? Why don't you give me this is going to be a survival roll. If you look into your abilities, or I think it's abilities. Roll a d20 and add your survival. This is you able to navigate this city well, and let's say you can do it with advantage. So roll twice, take the higher number.
Ooh. I mean, I'm already crushing it, but I'll roll again.
Side note, I'm gonna try to jump and hit the hanging guy's foot like that big tall giant did the other day.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? What?
Go ahead.
There's no way to do it, but
Far too short.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Woo.
Excellent. Yeah. Instead of taking the main thoroughfare where you guys are right, just even carrying a pirate chest in this town is enough for most eyes in the crowd to kind of start watching you. You guys quickly detour past the archway once you enter the city into an alternate route. You go down some stairs, cut through some tighter alleys. There seems to be some
Wait, can I
sketchier
throw in
folk.
something real quick?
Yeah.
I just want to say that I let out like a little, and 3 rats emerge from the nowhere, and I just give them a little whisper, and they go scurrying off.
Yeah.
And then we continue on our way.
Yeah.
Do any of us see this?
I mean, surely.
Yeah,
I mean, we're following him.
probably as he comes up. You guys are, attention's like spiked at this moment, and you guys are walking through, and you see these rats crawling on him, and he kind of whispers to them and everything. You guys are like looking around at each other. These rats go away. You see like pipes above you, rats kind of crawling on them. You look around, you don't know why anybody would let any of these things touch him, but he seems to be pretty comfortable as he helps navigate you guys through these corridors that are lesser known. You pass by sketchy people out here, none of which are looking for anything that you guys have, but you can tell that they're up to no good. People hushed, talking, somebody just cleaning a bloody knife and looking at you, and just as you guys are walking through this area. It's going to take a little bit to get to this area. Why don't you guys make a stealth check, a group stealth check, just to make sure you're not being followed by anyone.
You said a stealth check?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is just for you guys. This is kind of for you guys to pass silently through this area without picking up any sort of tail or...
I got an 11.
Okay.
25.
My shit's loading, but it's close to 25.
13.
Good.
26, in fact.
Nice.
Can I just well, I won't now, but I also passed without trace. So if we fuck up our stealth check.
Okay. Yeah. That's good. That's good. You add that to that right before, and yeah, we'll say that you guys make it through there just fine. You guys enter back out into a familiar end of the city that you had just come back from. And you guys see the entrance to the Temple of the Stormlord. It's up at the top of one of these stone pillars that these pirate ships are attached to, broken off at the top, but hundreds of feet up from where you are now. And a crack runs down this giant rocky spire, and there is just a back and forth staircase just within this rock that you see people going back and forth up and down this thing. At the bottom of the stairs, you see a few beggars, people with cups out. You know that there's a landing halfway up where there's also more people. And you guys start to ascend on the way up these stairs. Is there anything you guys talk about on the trip from the ship up to the temple?
Yeah. So Frank, you said you was a slave, mate.
Yeah.
Yes, I was.
How'd you not stay a slave? Are you still a slave?
I was on a warring pirate ship, and we, things didn't go so well as they do. And for some coin, they brought me here, and here I've been. And not a slave no more. My master has become unavailable, and I'm a free man.
And how long were you in prison?
I don't know how many scratches were on that wall. A whole wall's full of scratches, I'd say.
Did each scratch represent a day or like a
The
minute?
rise of the sun. The rise of the sun.
All right.
How big were the scratches?
How big was
Yeah,
the
how big
wall?
was the wall?
These are all wonderful questions.
2 by
Just
6.
1 and
Like
2
fingers
and 3
length.
and 4 and 5. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds like maybe a couple months.
At least.
Well, depending
Wall's
on the wall.
pretty big. Yeah, it's a pretty big wall.
Okay.
Okay, so you were enslaved. Something happened to your master, and you ended up in prison.
No, my master, who I got sold to, is unavailable now. So now I'm a free man. But I was sold to him at some point, some time ago. By a rival slave ship. Rival
He had
pirate ship, sorry.
used the privy for a long time, just remains unavailable.
Yeah.
Right. So unavailable means he's dead, right?
He's indisposed.
Wink.
Want to get a pack of cigarettes?
Yeah.
And a gallon of milk, and he never came back.
That's so sad, mate.
Yeah, it's unfortunate of his unavailability.
It's so sad when a slave loses their master, and they don't have
That's
nobody telling them what to do anymore. Well, like, what do they do with their life?
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm unclear how you ended up in prison after that, though.
I
It's
battled
probably,
with
as
another.
it's
a
probably
free
not
man-
important.
As a free man, after you were enslaved and something happened to your master, then you were imprisoned.
No, I was sold into slavery, and I've roughly remained in slavery in the darkness, chained up, very similar to being in prison, but not quite. Equatable,
Oh, I
you
see.
could say.
Ah, all right.
And it's
Oh,
from
so
that that you
literally a
escaped.
jail. Aye.
Say again, at all?
No, it's from prison that you escaped, and now you're a free agent once more.
Looking for work in a way to get the fuck away from here for good.
Right.
Well, we can accommodate you.
Is Frank wearing like armor right now? Does he have like gear and stuff?
Pretty tattered collection of stuff.
Shitty armor.
He does have a pretty badass looking sword. Oh gosh, where did I write it down? A chaos blade.
Chaos blade. Cool.
Chaos blade. It is. I've homegrown it. You could say it looks like it's
Homegrown.
it's not a fancy metal or steel or anything like that, but it gets the job done.
Is it made of crystal?
Is it made of crystal? Oh no, I lost the link. Shit.
I'll only say because it looks a bit like crystal, but
Yeah, I think it's crystalline. It looks like it has a bunch of like maybe it's like a pearlescent blade. It's kind of whiter, but it has kind of that greenish purplish hue when the sun hits it right. But it looks like there's a few cracks in it maybe that might give it an either an additional cutting feature or maybe even a dangerous sort of
Cut yourself.
yeah, cut yourself with it.
You any good with it?
I can make people unavailable.
Aye.
I see. Well, good on you for that. Oh, hey, this is that beggar. I point at the beggar I talked to yesterday. This is the guy that was saying that that shit that Nadir was saying. Wait, is it him?
What?
Yeah. Wow, this is a different guy. No, never mind. Sorry.
Oh, thank the gods. Yeah, this is the same day. You guys are coming here a few hours later. It feels like it might be a little past noon by now. Travis,
And
yeah,
Lily is with us now?
yeah, Lily's with you guys now, just kind of backing you up. I've never heard of Salty Gary. I don't think that this is an official god of anything.
Well, look, love, you've been living on a secluded isle for your whole life, doing farm stuff. I don't know
anything. I have like a small like kids book on the gods. I didn't see Salty Gary in there. That seems like it would be like prime for a kids book about religion. But I mean, I'm very sheltered.
Does that book have good pictures or?
Oh, it's got great. It's only pictures, really.
Really?
There's like a sentence on each page. Huh. There's like a sentence, and it's like a little kid's rhyme, you know.
I might.
Stormlord goes boom.
It's got
Wild Mother goes bloom, kind of.
It's got. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I might wanna give that book a read one day, if you don't mind sharing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Before or after you swear your life in service to one of these gods?
Well, I mean, it would probably be after, since we're going to do that right now, I think. But
did they? Before you went up there, did they tell you what this would entail?
No, they did not. They said it would be some sort of a test. We did see one fella that was coming down when we was going up. When you walked off to follow that fellow you followed, he looked pretty beat up about it. But his friends were really excited that they was back to life. I think is what was going on. He looked
physically beat.
He looked troubled. I don't know, or shaken. Maybe is the right word. He looked like he had been truly touched by some sort of profound wisdom or knowledge of some kind. So, he was unsteady, you might say. But we got a couple days here. I'll be fine, I'm sure.
If they let us in to help, I'm willing to help if it doesn't mean claiming any service to anybody.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's good to know. I honestly don't know what is going to happen up there, but supposedly I'm going to commune with Cord, and he's going to figure out if I'm worthy or not. And I think I might be pretty worthy. That's why we're bringing all the bodies. So maybe he'll give us a nice 6-for-1.
For what it's worth, mate, I think you're worthy. You've proven yourself
thank you.
Many a time in tight scrap.
Yeah, and I think about Cord every time, I'm going in, swinging my shit. I've just never really committed.
Verbalized it.
Yeah. And I think, it only makes sense that he spared my life, you know. So I've got to be worthy, you know.
Right.
It all checks out. It'll be fine, and we'll save some money. We'll get a deal, you know. That way, Lily's not a slave. Thimble ain't a slave, you know. Slave, right? But you know,
That's her.
So looks like we're getting pretty close.
we're here. There it is.
Hey, there it is.
Yeah. You guys make your way up the up the winding staircase, having these conversations. You get to the top, and there is a few other petitioners up here. You guys walked through halfway up at that landing. There were a couple of beggars. But as you meet this landing, it's as if lightning has struck this area and a large section of the rock has fallen off hundreds of feet below there. You can see the water kind of crashing into an inlet. Another pillar of stone is kind of close to this one, and in between those two pillars, you can see as you guys get up there this flat area. You look kind of down to the side. There's jagged rocks sticking out of the water, and this frothy white waves just crash in here. You can't hardly hear it, and you can't feel the mist or anything because you're so high above, but you can see the water kind of churning into this area below you. Up here on the flat, it's just a flat, big area. Maybe in my head, it's probably like 25 yards of open space in kind of like 3/4 of a circle, kind of like opening up in this area. There, near one of the sides of the rock wall, there is a stacked stone kind of monastery here. It doesn't look very big. It only looks really like a sleeping quarters for the most part. Maybe a small common room with a kitchen in it. But there seems to be on the ground, scarred from the lightning strike, a giant runic circle. In the middle is a small pillar with a what looks like this, like the pillar turns white opal on the top of it. There's this stone up there that's about the size of like a rugby ball that is kind of this clear, kind of like a foggy, kind of like translucent white stone up there in the middle of this giant arcane sigil that's burned into the ground. A few other rocks and a cliff edge out here, and there are at least 6 kind of believers of the Stormlord out here in storm gray cloaks. And I can't remember the person's name that you guys met whenever you came up here last time.
We don't either.
Lamar.
We didn't.
I think his name was Gorbel.
Lamar.
Oh,
Lamar,
actually,
that's right.
that sounds familiar. Yeah, did you write that down?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Thank you. That is what it was.
Co-quartermaster right there.
Yeah. Lamar meets you guys again. It's good to see you come back here. I'm glad that you're willing. I hope this means to take the test to see if the Stormlord finds you worthy, and maybe we can do some good to save your friends here.
I would love that. How many guys we got? 6, 5?
5.
5 dead guys. Now, would this be? Sorry, it's been a couple hours since I talked to you last. Is this going to be? Are they going to resurrect if I'm worthy, or is it like would they reincarnate maybe, or how does it work?
Usually, it's just a simple resurrection, not reincarnation into another form.
Excellent.
Most of what we do here is just simply healing and everything, but the true miracles we've seen have usually been just putting the soul back in its original body.
Perfect. Well, that's exactly what we need. Especially this guy. And I'm going to pull out Koa.
Oh,
This guy for sure. So, like, I figure
all stiff and frozen.
if Cord finds me worthy, right, like, of maybe only one of my friends coming back, I'd want it to be this one first. And then if he finds me worthy to have, like, 5 of my friends come back, we can handle everybody else. Do we need to, like, lay them out on the ground, or how does it?
He's like, maybe put him back away and
Do they-
the whole worthy
do they-
thing first, and then we'll
Do they
see.
need to? Do they need to thaw out first, or can they be frozen?
You know,
We come
yeah,
back in
maybe-
12 hours.
yeah, maybe we should start the process on thawing them out a little bit.
could heat metal the chest.
Ugh, of the smell. Okay, let's maybe and he kind of goes with the other brothers of the Stormlord over here. They come out and bring a few kind of cots of like woven fibers and set the bodies out there. Koa's just like, or with like a little shaka curl fist. You bring out Lily's father. You bring out Thimble, the Nimble, small gnome, apprentice deck mage, Lily's brother and sister, whose name you never got. And you guys lay them out on separate cots, kind of away from everything else, and they put blankets over the bodies, and they're kind of set off to the side right there. And yeah, Lamar comes back over. Okay, I think we have everything on that end ready to go. I think we need to. I think you might want to just prepare emotionally. I don't know where you're at right now. Kind of clear your mind.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you a moment if you need, and then when you're ready, maybe talk to your friends. This is a journey that you will end up having to take alone. But I have faith that you'll be okay.
I appreciate that. How long does the process take? Or I know it may be different for everyone, but
Well,
If it takes a while, there's actually some errands that we could run, while you're busy.
oh yeah. Don't let me hold you up. I mean, I don't think there's any way you could really help.
I mean, only
honestly.
if it's a long time.
Well, point of order. Is this a physical journey he'll be taken, or
usually the return is more of a physical journey. The start of the journey is very quick.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean by
I don't
that.
know what that means either. Yeah, I don't know what that means. But I think I'm ready. I think I'll be fine. I think.
Will he be staying right here in this circle?
No.
No.
If you would, Brother Sinclair, follow me.
I will follow you. Hey guys, don't worry. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Go do your shopping, do your errands, sell some of the stuff that the captain wanted us to sell. And I'll just hit you up on the cell phone,
No, I'm not okay with this. How far away are you taking him?
I think we're just going in the temple, right, Lamar?
Yeah, we're going to the temple, the true part of the temple.
Well, all right.
part.
Are we allowed to accompany?
You can
We'll just sit nearby.
You can walk with us, but you probably don't want to enter the temple yourselves.
We can't even see what happens.
Absolutely, you can see what happens. Yeah, but maybe just from
From the door, yeah.
an outside perspective. Yeah.
All right.
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Cord loves me.
Well, he did that one time.
Right, yeah, and he's got to have a pretty good reason, maybe.
Well, you're great and all, mate, but I don't trust the gods nearly as much as I trust you, so.
Well, I appreciate that.
I'll be going in. I'll just stand as close as they'll let me.
That's fine. Yeah, if y'all want to watch, that's fine. I'm not shy or nothing about this. I have no idea what I'm about to walk into. So I'm just sort of letting it all roll off my back, you know?
Storms often can be predicted. You can see them coming on the horizon. You can. Hey, we got the neighbor's dog here. Him and my dog are just guffing at the outside.
They're boofing.
Hey, so. Anyway,
Boof, boof.
storms can often be predicted. You can see them coming on the horizon's edge. You can feel them in the air. Sometimes they come on unexpected. Those are the truly terrible ones in life that wreak havoc on your surroundings, on your home. And you guys are kind of walking towards the monastery as he's saying this. Those are the ones where you're truly tested to find out who you are, what type of person you will be. When a tree falls into your path, it's not there to stop you. It's there to ask you, what type of person are you? When things get hard, do you turn back? Do you go back and go home to something safe? Or do you continue on towards your destination? And that question, that difficulty, that is the storm in which we are often presented with. Sometimes storms rage an entire person's life. These questions of who you are, that test of who you are, lasts a lifetime. Sometimes it's just a night, and in the morning you find out that it's clear and that there's pasture on the other side, that things grow from the storm. That which is dead and cannot stand against the wind will be taken away, cracked and broken because it is unworthy. But those trees, those plants, those rocks, those people that are worthy, they'll continue to stand throughout the night, throughout their life, throughout the storm. And you guys walk past the monastery door and you stand now on the cliff's edge, hundreds of feet up. Below, silently, these waves crash into the water below you, rocks below. White water just ripples and bubbles through this area. Below, you see kind of maybe some sort of seagull kind of floating some hot air on the way up, but you're high above it right now. It's just a white kind of dot that's kind of floating in a circle. Sinclair, this is the storm in front of you. This is your horizon. I hope that you are worthy. And he lays a hand on your shoulder and just pushes you off the edge.
No, 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 no.
Sweet.
No.
Sinclair, you fall. Slap the side of a rock. You start spinning as that circle goes down. Just and a slap. You guys see Sinclair being off the side of the wall and down, and hit a rock. And right before he goes into the water, his body is knocked about 20 feet off to the left. And you see, right before another wave crashes in, a body floating on the water's edge down there. Sinclair, it's a quick death.
Sweet. Okay.
It's an unrollable death, and your body sinks into a darkness, and waves crash down. You see the water just as your eyes kind of focus on everything. You don't know what just happened, but you find yourself back into the water again. Salt water kind of goes up to your nostrils and into your throat, and it's peaceful. And in those last moments before you pass away, you remember one of the first times you played in water. You remember that water was a big part of your den where you lived with your parents and your brothers and sisters. Maybe in your little house in this area, there was a river nearby, and you remember swimming in it. Ever since before you had memories. But you remember one day in particular, for sure. The first time that water got really salty. But it didn't start out that morning. You feel somebody nudging you. Sinclair, mate, wake up, bud. You look, and your dad's over there. Right, hey, bud. You're just a little kid, just a little bitty otter folk.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Dad.
Hey, we were talking about how we have to get out of here. All right, that we're gonna go on a big adventure together.
Oh yeah.
Right? And it's really dark outside, and your mom's waking up a couple of your other siblings. They're doing it kind of quick right now. Well, hey, bud, today's the day, all right? So we're gonna get out of here real quick, okay? So we got all your stuff packed up. We just need you to wake up, all right? And we get a drink of water, and then we're gonna be real quiet, and we're gonna get on the boat, and we're gonna get down the river and get out of here, all right?
Okay. Yeah, we'd be real quiet. Yeah.
Yeah. Just get your stuff, okay? Get your clothes and everything. Get your bag that we packed, all right? And get ready, okay? All right? Hey, I love you.
I love you too, Dad.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Okay. He kind of goes and walks into the other part of your den and maybe into the kitchen. And you start to grab your bag near kind of the entrance to your room. The last few days, your family, it seemed a little different. Everybody seemed kind of on edge in town. I'm just kind of worried. And you're a kid, you don't really notice these things. Your parents have done a good job of turning this into a game. Getting you guys ready, practicing, maybe getting in a boat and scurrying away, hiding. And it's been just really fun. And they've been promising this kind of like adventure where you guys are all going to get in a boat, and you guys are going to go towards the ocean, down the river and everything. And you're gonna go and you're gonna go on like a big family vacation, right?
It's like hide and seek.
It's like hide and seek. That's right, man. That's right, bud. It's like hide and seek, right? And today's the day. You didn't know when it was. Nobody really did. They just said it might be coming. We might be going on vacation soon. And every day you kind of woke up, maybe even a little disappointed. And how many brothers and sisters do you have?
Like it's a litter, so there's like 7 of us, I think.
Okay.
There's a whole gang. Too many names.
Yeah. Where do you fall in that age-wise? Are you?
So I am probably in the younger half, but not the youngest. Okay. So I'm like 3rd from the bottom.
Okay. your mother and father go into the kitchen, and as you're getting your bag and putting on your little coat, maybe on a little pair of kids' shoes, you kind of hear your parents talking in the kitchen. Those cunts are coming over here right now. Don't use that language in front of the children, all right? I'm sorry. Damn it. I told you they would learn the words. They're going to learn from us. I'm sorry. I'm just stressed right now. You really think they're coming? I think today's the day, yeah. I think they're coming. I think we got to get out of here. I feel sure, but shouldn't we stay behind? And what about the community? I've been thinking about this for a while. I think you and the kids should get out of here. We made a commitment to these people around us. We got to stand for it. Just get to the boats, get the kids on the boat. I'm going to try to just maybe stay a day or two just to make sure, and then I'll meet you. But right now, I just want you all to get safe. We're not going to leave without you. We're a family. We're going together. But maybe it's just a day. It's just a day. All right? Well, then I'll stay with you. We'll stay. We'll be ready. We don't have to go tonight. You hear a... What was that? Was that lightning? Ah! Outside, you hear a... We gotta go check it out. We have to go see. Get the kids in the boat. I'm gonna go downtown and see what's happening. All right. I said, Claire, get over here. All right, everyone. Come on, let's go. It's vacation time. And your mom comes out, and your dad looks in. I'm gonna be right back. I've got to go get the snacks. I forgot the snacks. All right. Hey, I love every one of you so much. I hope you all know that. Very excited for this vacation. And your mom, come on. And you guys start excitedly running down to this boat that you've been practicing for the last few days, getting into, putting your bags in. Unexpectedly, though, there seems to be a few more families going on vacation. And your mom is helping you guys in, and a little group of hedgehogs come down. What's going on? And your mom looks over. It's vacation time. We're going on vacation. Come on, kids. Come on, get in the boat. And a group of what look like a little frog folk just coming down. Hey, okay. And they got a little tadpole's got tadpole person's got his big tail out, and he's got his little bitty legs and arms. And he's holding a bag of what looked like tadpole eggs, and his mom and dad kind of sit him in there. You be good. You keep all your hundreds and brothers and sisters safe in there in that bag, okay? And your mom is over there after she gets all of you kids in there, getting more. And okay. Stay here with the children. Kids will be right back. I gotta go get your father, okay? I love you, and who's excited about vacation? And all the kids, all of you otter kids are just like, yeah, vacation! And all the other kids are kind of like, huh? And a couple of the other parents start trying to squeeze in. Maybe some of them hang to the side of the boat a little bit. And your mom's like, you can't all go, all right? Let's sink the ship. Only one or two of us can get out of here, all right? The rest of us have made our commitments, right? We're part of a community. We know what we signed up for. Okay? Don't forget that. All right, kids, we'll be right back. We're going to go get the snacks real quick, okay? Okay? And it takes a little bit, and you guys see lights like a fireworks show back near home, and maybe people are just really excited about your vacation. Maybe it's that time of the year where celebrations are happening. You see something coming down, and you think it might be your dad, it might be your mom, but then it's really big. So maybe it's Shelly, the turtle that lives in town, coming down. Maybe she's got crackers with her again, like she always does. Always has little crackers and cheese cubes for the kids. But it's not Shelly. It doesn't look like her. And this living thing of metal comes down. Oh God. And you see a couple of the parents start rushing it, and it starts, and fear suddenly hits you guys as this machine starts picking up and slamming down people roughly in a violence that you haven't seen before. And it's kind of shocking. You don't really understand it, just being kids. It starts to twitch and falls to its knees and starts crawling towards you guys. Its glowing red eyes just looking at you. And you feel the boat lurch. Mom and Dad haven't come back yet. You stand up on the edge of the ship and you try to, you're about to jump off and get them, your brothers and sisters. Sinclair, wait, Sinclair, stop. And one of the parents, maybe one of those frog folk, keep your hands. It's all right. They're gonna come. They're gonna meet us down the river a little bit. And you're pushed out into sea as you just see these like storm clouds billow up, and the river floats down, and your vision changes into a large open ocean. Back on top of the temple, you guys just witness Sinclair just push
Yeah, I forgot. Oh man. Yeah, what's up, guys?
Can I just nudge Hadal and go, what in the fuck is going on?
I think Val like immediately tried to jump after, and Naughty like caught her by the scruff of the coat, and is like, and she's just freaking out on Lamar, like, you bastards, what the fuck is this?
If he is worthy, he'll be okay.
What have you done? That's 100-foot drop. You maniac, you absolute maniac. Naughty, let me go.
Naughty just lets you go.
What? She just like falls to her knees. Well, we've got to go down there.
It's a far way to go down there. Those who aren't worthy don't return. Do you think you're worthy?
Val, I think we just have to trust that he knows what he's doing.
I trust he knows what he's doing. This bloody maniac just shoved him off a cliff. I'm not letting this happen. Fuck you all. I'll jump.
Frank,
Featherfall.
What do you think of all this? Nothing. Just so cool. Val is running to jump. Hadal, what do you do in this moment?
Val, they've done this before, apparently, and apparently they can survive. And I don't know how, but I believe Sinclair is worthy. I believe he will somehow survive it. I don't know what Cord is capable of, but I think we just have to trust the process.
I don't trust shit I can't see.
At least
going down there.
I sympathize. What I was thinking is maybe while we were at it, we could try to like toss Thimble and maybe see if he's worthy. And I don't know if that would help.
With your permission, I'd like to calm your emotions in this moment, all of us. I know this is...
I'm fine, actually.
You calm yourself, you sycophantic fuck.
I'm a wild shape into an osprey and like fly down.
You stay here and I will jump and feather fall.
Wait.
Only those who are worthy of the Stormlord return when you enter. Before you jump, before you fly.
Into the water?
Into what is the temple of the Stormlord.
Do I still see his body though?
No, it's underwater almost immediately.
Oh my god.
Then I guess now in osprey form, I'm just gonna perch up here and circle overhead.
Sinclair's last words to you ring out in your head, Val. It's gonna be fine. I'll be fine. As you see him bouncing off cliff sides and stuff.
This is nuts, though. He's saved my ass, and
It's gonna be okay.
Maybe.
He knew what he was getting into. Well, he didn't know the fall.
Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah, no. He actually knew almost nothing about what he was getting into.
That's very true. But he had faith, which is very important in these moments. And faith can do great wonders. It can heal. It can bring back those who are lost, who have died. It can change the shape of the world in ways that is older than magic as we know it.
Lamar, I think that very well may be true, but I think I speak for my friend here when I say Sinclair better be worthy, or else.
I understand. Yeah, I get it too. Yeah, he looks worthy. You know, I've seen a few worthy people. He looked pretty worthy.
Agreed.
Was he? You know, did he pray a lot?
In after a fashion, sure.
Okay. Cool.
You know, prayer has many forms.
If he is worthy, he'll pop back up, right? At least he'll be.
Yeah. Normally, either that or they have to, walk up the stairs again or everything. Sometimes when they're not worthy, not that Sinclair's not worthy or anything. I mean, they do die for sure. But he had like
I can't stand this.
Symbols.
I can't do this.
He had religious symbols on him constantly, and did everything he did in the name of the Stormlord, announced it, proclaimed it out loud before he went into battle and everything, right?
At all.
So if he, this is for sure, definitely to all that. If he is worthy, though, will he need to be drawn out of the water? Like, is he going to be conscious? Can he save himself?
It's different for everyone.
All right. I'm just gonna keep a sharp eye out. Also, I'm not saying any of these things because I'm still an osprey, but watching real close.
I cannot just stand here. I cannot just watch this happen.
And he goes to calm emotions, and he casts the spell.
Don't you fucking touch me.
Listen, just let me cast calm emotions on you.
Yeah, what's Naughty do?
Naughty will hit him. If he touches Val, Naughty will hit this man.
He goes to cast the spell, and nothing comes out of his hands. And he looks down at his hands, and that's one of the last faces he makes for a little bit. As confused, he looks at his hands, and then Naughty's fist just pang. He flies backward. Lands on the ground. You guys look back where he lands, and a cleric in the middle of a healing has a figure down there, and is trying to heal in the distance. It kind of looks down at his own hands, and a lot of the other clerics look over and around. They seem confused for a moment as a group walks up the top of the stairs, and they carry with them this stake in the ground that they slam down and into the sigil on the ground, and you see this black fire kind of come around the sigil in the ground. The clerics go to stop it, and they cast guiding bolts and sanctuaries on each other and this area, and their spells are lost for the moment. And they look down and they look around confused, and this group in black cloaks, one reveals themselves. They look kind of darkened brown skin, kind of windswept features. They pull goggles up over their head, and they say something in a strange tongue. And they
Knights, dude. Fucking knights.
And what looks like in a language, Val, go ahead and do a history check for me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you know it. You're smart.
That's a 17.
That's a 17. You've heard this language. Val? Was Val with Sinclair? Yeah, Val was with Sinclair and Lono.
In the
Koa,
alley.
In the alley. You know this to be the language of Al-Qatari. You've seen similarly dressed people before, whenever Koa and Lono were attempted, or when people attempted to kidnap them. Now this group appears up here, and they say, believers in the false gods, prepare to die. You have been found to be heretics against the one true unifier of this land. But don't worry. Your salvation shall be short. Thank you for your time. And we're going to go ahead and roll initiative in this moment. Let me find my map real quick.
My favorite words.
Bad timing, mates.
Maybe say a little prayer to Cord.
No.
I gotta find a good map. I was hoping to do this, but my nap went from 45 minutes to over 2 hours today.
It happens.
You know, these things happen.
So were you saying that these guys have the same robes as the guys that were trying to kidnap Lono at the tavern that night?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it the same people? Or
It is
just
not the
same
same
robes?
people.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Oh boy.
Let me make a map real quick. Sorry, gang.
Jeez Louise.
You wanted to save Sinclair, and I think this is your chance.
100 feet down. Nothing I could have. I had nothing I could have done to prepare you would have lasted that.
Well, also whatever they're doing is disrupting Cord's magic right now. So if that nail isn't pulled out, yeah, I'm just dead and dreaming now.
Man, I was looking at a
Save me.
spell. There's a spell to just knock people back from a point, and if I could just knock them off, I didn't take the spell. I was like, I'm never going to use that. And, damn it.
We're flying by the seat of our pants on this one, gang. I hope that's okay with
Hang on,
everyone. Let me put people up. We're just making this up as we go, everyone. So bear with me. Forgive me. Frank, I don't know if you have any character art, but that would be cool. If you don't, I will give you a random token.
Give me an eye patch if you have that.
Do you have an eye patch?
Just Google pirate cleric. I'm sure there's something cool pops up.
Adal, could the starfish spell replace an eye?
Oh, that'd be sick.
It would be a starfish eye though.
Just a little tentacle.
I don't think starfish have eyes.
Maybe some other sensory doohickey.
Ooh, do you want a cyborg eye?
Nah, I kind of like a starfish eye. Kind of sounds sick.
A starfish patch?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you wanna throw some art in a chat or something like that, that'd be cool.
Ow.
Yeah, making something now.
I'll be right back.
Making a map here. Let me throw some baddies in here.
Oh, some baddies on that bitch.
Let me find some cloaked individuals.
So are we saying that everything outside of the stone is like cliff?
Yeah, we're gonna say that Sinclair fell off on this area over here where you guys are at, and we'll say that the stairs are going to be kind of over where this red line is. These characters came in and staked something up. I'm gonna try to put a token down for it. Find our other. I'm gonna use our trusty old banana.
Hell yeah, dude.
Classic.
Callback.
Yeah, everybody remembers the banana.
You want another beer, babe? No?
Dude, I found out yesterday when I was fooling with Midjourney stuff that like the normal Windows like picture viewer thing, the editor, like can like automatically turn stuff into a PNG and like just like pick out the part that you want to do really easily.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm sure there's probably a Mac equivalent tool because I'd think that they'd be ahead of the game on that sort of thing.
I know that like on my phone I can make a sticker out of things and like I can like pick something and it'll like if I take a picture of me jumping on the trampoline, I can like click on myself and like I can put that and turn it into things. It kind of like makes its own like PNG.
Yeah.
Which is cool.
What is?
But that's awesome.
What is PNG?
PNG is that photo file that's like doesn't have any background.
Oh.
You know what I'm
like
saying?
Cut out.
Usually
so you can
it's
make like a token like the banana on the screen. It doesn't have like a background to it. It's just the banana right there.
Midjourney does not understand what the purpose of an eye patch is. It puts a starfish right in the middle of his forehead.
Oh, you want a starfish eye patch?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's rad, dude. He's been living on a pirate town for the last some time. Of course he got that.
because of the seat of the pants nature of this whole thing, long-term players might notice that the vampire false prophet of Koi's wife will be the cultist in our game tonight. And
Koi?
Right, that was how David said his character's name, right?
Boy? Uh-huh.
Yeah, Koi's name, yeah. Reverend Koi. Let me put you guys on here. Travis, do you have character art, or would you like me to give you? Oh, look at that! Right when I asked. Beautiful. And here is.
Sorry, is the banana the boss? Who's the banana?
No, banana is a stake that they drove into the ground. That they kind of just, you don't know what it does, but
By they you mean the sea god people?
yeah, these are cultists of a presence called Kai Faro. It's
sorry, the cultists that just showed up just put it into the ground.
They just stuck it
Okay,
into
sorry.
the ground, jammed it in there. They have these black cloaks that they throw into the side, and these clerics out here seem to be confused for the moment because they were in the middle of casting spells and healing and doing all these things, and all of a sudden, like the calm emotions that they were going to cast on Val, it didn't work in that moment before Naughty hit that cleric and knocked him out. And for a moment, yeah, these clerics are confused. And I guess for Frank, this is important because any sort of kind of religious spell casting that you might use might be a little bit hindered right now. Okay.
Is that like everything?
Just religious spellcasting seems to be hindered in a way. I'm giving you guys control of the players.
It's probably divine magic.
Again, I apologize because I
No
wanted
others.
to have all of this stuff ready to rock, and I slept, and it was a beautiful sleep.
Mm-hmm.
You're good.
Okay.
I'm not even on the battlefield. I don't give a fuck, dude.
You're dead.
All right. Have we rolled initiative?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. What's everybody?
I got a 13. You want me to keep track of it?
Yeah, that would be awesome. Thank
Sure.
Crit on initiative, so 23.
Okay. Awesome.
Dirty 21.
Dirty 21. Lily is going to be a 12, and the baddies are going to be a solid 10. Solid 10.
Wait, I'm sorry, Frank, you were 21?
Yeah.
And what was Lily?
12.
And the baddies are a 10?
Yep.
And the baddies are a 10.
Are there goodies?
Cleric, there's like other
besides
clerics.
Will there be
Great.
snacks? Will there be
I'm
snacks?
currently putting them on the board. The
Cool,
goodies
cool.
will be
We already established that they're super flustered right now. So.
The goodies rolled a natural 20 on their initiative. They spend their turn looking confused.
Yeah, they go first. They go first. They go first on
Yeah.
the next round.
Yeah. So they got one round. Next on the initiative order is it Val?
Yeah.
I guess.
Yes.
All right. So if I didn't paint it clear enough, all of a sudden this group that seems familiar to you has come up here, has claimed that these are believers in a false god and are about to be punished for this. Their judgment will happen swiftly, and all of a sudden they spike this stake into the ground, and black fire ensues around this. I mentioned it earlier in the game, but there is a stone here in the center that is a pale, kind of foggy stone that comes up the size of a rugby ball.
Yeah.
Sorry, this pillar in the center has like a.
Yeah. Yeah, that pillar right there in the center is going to have that rugby ball stone. I'll say for the goodies, first turn, Lamar looks to you. They've come from the eye of the storm. They've come for it. It must be guarded at all costs, or any sort of power that we can help your friends with will be lost. It is what anchors the Stormlord to this area, this temple.
Why?
The gods work in mysterious ways. This stone was founded here long before this temple was built. It is an anchor from one world to another.
How high up is that?
I'll say from where you're at, the stones probably go up or the steps probably go up about 5 feet. So it's probably 10 feet up in the air. It's kind of like on this like rocky pillar that naturally comes up, and this egg-shaped object is kind of in the center, giving a faint glow.
Okay. If that's what we gotta get, I'll go get it. And
Okay.
I will run forward. We'll run forward my. Whoops. Okay, cone is fine.
Who is yellow?
The person who just showed
Is that a
up.
goodie? Is that a goodie?
Yeah, that's going to be the clerics.
Okay, great.
Right now.
I will. Yeah, run forward and cast fly on myself. And that gives me 60. And okay, if I move and then cast fly, it says fly gives me a flying speed of 60 feet. Does that mean I have 60 more feet?
I don't think that means you have 60 more feet. I think that means your movement is converted into 60 feet.
Cast, then fly.
So she could have an additional 30.
Yeah.
Okay. Then that's 30 more. So I can fly right to it. I will cast fly and then fly directly to this stone.
Okay. It looks like it has been cemented or joined. It looks almost like a natural feature right here. And you go to grab it, and it is just like some natural rock formation as you try to take it off the top right there.
She's trying to grab the stone that was already there when we arrived?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not been placed here. It seems like it has been excavated here. Like all the rock around it fell away, and there seemed to be some seed or some rock in the middle that was part of the natural area over here.
And the banana is the staff that they planted.
The banana is the dark staff of dark evil magic. Yes.
Okay.
Then she's up there just like, you bastards. It's a matter of
yeah. It's not a simple thing. It might take an action or two in order to remove this thing. But you using your action to cast fly and get over there, you zip over there in that moment and try to snatch it, and your arm gets hooked on this thing as you pull away, and you just you bastards at them. Does Nani do anything for your bonus action?
Runs 40 feet towards me.
Okay, you have control of him if you'd like to move him forward.
That's like up to the little platform here.
That's cool. You made a cone.
I did not mean to do that.
What's a beam? What does a beam do? Wow, look at that beam.
Oh, he's getting even closer. Okay.
Okay, who's next in the initiative?
It's to Frank.
Oh, Frankie. Frankie, you feel a connection to Salty Gary lost within you. Magic seems difficult
lost.
right now.
Oh,
yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, the ability to cast any sort of divine spells right now, or to use your belief in your god, seems limited in some way.
Yeah, I don't appreciate that you knew exactly what I was going to do and then stopped me from doing it.
Yeah, you are a being of chaos, and sometimes chaos is bitch. And
10% chance to summon Salty Gary here and just fuck shit up, but you just.
Oh yeah. 10% chance.
First encounter of the game. Divine intervention.
Divine intervention of a god with beta.
How tall is the rock spire in the middle?
It's so the steps going up to it are 5 feet high, and the pillar with the rock on top of it is 5 feet as well. So
I'm imagining like a pedestal or like a podium or lectern even.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Gotcha.
beautiful. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for helping me.
Okay.
Yep. So look at your movement. Look at you got your Chaos Blade. Everybody in a yellow circle is a cleric of the Stormlord. The long-term viewers will notice that Koi is on the field. We're going to use that as Lamar right now until I find it.
Very long-time viewers.
Actually, I'm gonna use another token that we don't know, just so we don't get any confusion. Koi's not in the game. I'm gonna use.
I don't know. I just still think that Koi might be in the game, though.
He's not in the game. I don't. That's what
Is this the moment?
Koi finally enters the game
Hey y'all!
as a level 11 warlock.
Oh
cleric.
man, what's going on? Where's my wife?
Where's my wife?
Scooch.
Where's Scooch?
Okay. I'm going to move up within range, so 30 feet.
You see yourself right there. Thank you.
So I'm gonna shimmy on up and I'm gonna crouch down here, and then on to Val, I'm going to cast. Where did my spell go? A Shield of Fate to give her +2 AC. And our DM's gone. Val, you have +2 AC.
I'm here.
I have how much?
+2 AC.
Is that a spell that you're casting, Travis?
It's a bonus action, actually, so I can do something else.
What? Whoa, what is happening?
Almost screen sharing and then not.
Can you see the battle map?
There we go.
Okay. I'm just doing this for us in the future. You go to cast that, and it does not work in this moment.
Sit down on the ground cross-legged and just go harumph. No. Okay. I guess you don't get +2.
So is it all spells?
Yeah.
Oh, is that not a divine spell? I thought that was a divine spell.
How do you know if it's divine?
Yeah, how do you know?
It's abjuration.
It's
according to
abjuration.
my spell list.
It's not. What would divine be? Divination? No.
Well,
divination is like
I have no
Power
idea.
From a god.
I mean,
yeah.
school of magic.
I don't know what you're trying to do, but like the school of like divination isn't magic that's specially coming from a divine person. Like a cleric gets all of his magic from a divine being.
That's true.
Like there's not really something that you would specifically call religious magic, at least like mechanically speaking.
One of the components of the spell, a component of the spell is a small parchment with a bit of holy text written on it. So that sounds kind of divine to me.
I guess I want to know what.
You could say like cleric spells.
Like cure wounds is evocation, but also
it
fireball
is
is evocation.
That's true. That's weird. Okay, I was confused on that. My bad, gang. Let's try to. I'll say this. All sort of healing spells, and any sort of divine intervention has been canceled out right now. But evocation, abjuration, all those, any other sort of spell that's not healing or any sort of divine intervention or channel divinity will work right now.
Okay.
That's kind of what I was going for. I apologize.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Then
not
can
feel
I
sharp tonight?
Can I cast an insect plague on top of all of the baddies?
Yeah. Is that your action? Do you give the +2 to Val?
+2. That was a bonus action.
Okay, that was your bonus action, and then do you want to do insect plague where at?
Hold on. What is the 20-foot radius? So a 40-foot sphere. Sorry.
Okay, I'll give you. Let me see if I have a bug. I think I have a bug token that I can give you.
Circle. 20 foot. Right here. This is hard.
Where at? Right there?
Sorry, I'm just there. Perfect. That covers all of them, and does not cover Val. So right on this baddie in the middle.
Okay.
I don't know how to draw. Sorry, I'm getting used to the UI.
You're right. I got you.
Okay.
Like that?
Yeah. And it should fully cover all of them at a 20-foot radius.
I'm going to give you control of that that bug token. So if you move it around, you can.
Oh.
I don't know what you can do, but you have control of that bug token in the middle. Cool. Okay, so that's your turn. What does it look like as these? You just call forth this swarm of bugs out of the ground.
An insect plague, yes. Nondescript insect plague. Perhaps we've also spent a little bit too long in this island, a little bit too long away, or not island, but a little too long away from land. Swarming, biting.
These cultists look enraged, and as these nondescript bugs start flying around in this area, a plague kind of forms in this area. Cool. That will be Frank's turn.
Jacob, do you want to be sharing your screen?
I would like to be right now.
Okay,
yes.
great.
Yeah,
he's sharing it so the battle maps the video.
Okay, cool.
That's exactly what
so all the creatures have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, at the start of their turn or on this turn?
At the creation of the swarm, when the swarm appears.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, what do they need to beat?
Sorry, what is that under again? Is it AC? No.
Is it
Spells.
It's your spell DC usually.
It'll be under the spells tab at the top.
Yeah, at the top.
Spell DC is spell attack is +8.
Keep
And
going.
then next
Attack's +8.
save DC.
Save DC is 16.
16. Okay. Wow. Okay. They have it's a Constitution. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, they have +2, so we're just gonna go down the line from this boy down here first. He rolled a 16. This boy rolled an 8. Rolled a 4. A 13. An 8. And a natural 20 over here. So everybody but the 2 on the very far ends failed.
For 25 points of damage, half damage to the rest.
Ooh, thank you.
What spell is that?
Nicely done.
Insect plague?
Where's it go? Insect plague, yeah.
Insect plague. Oh.
It's like my only damaging spell too. So glad that's all I can contribute.
Cool.
That's nice. That's a cool 100 damage.
Big opener, a lot of big damage right over there in the beginning. Okay, who's next on the initiative after after Frank?
After Frank, it is to me.
Help.
All right.
Okay. I am going to fly because I'm still an osprey.
Because you're an osprey, hell yeah.
I'm going to fly to here, drop my osprey form, and then I'm going to cast a tidal wave that should affect all. I think I can do it in such a way. I'm trying to. Is the swarm just on that icon?
It's in that. Can you see that teal circle?
Yes.
That's where the swarm is happening.
And is the swarm? Is it like on the ground?
It's a sphere.
I would say it's in the air. They're flying insects.
Okay, yeah. I'm just trying to.
It fills a space like smoke would. So it's just.
So it's something that like my tidal wave would damage. Like I'm not trying to interfere with your spell.
Yeah, tidal wave would probably damage it.
Okay. All right, then hold on.
Or push it. Does your swarm have HP, Frank? Or is it just an AoE lingering thing that's there?
Area of effect.
I don't.
Just look it up. I'm gonna go through real quick.
Can you manipulate where they are so they don't get washed away?
Well, not. I mean, even if he could do it like before my turn.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of a very vague spell description.
All right, hold on one sec. Sorry.
Oh, it remains for the duration. The sphere area is difficult terrain.
Oh hell yeah.
Which must also make.
I could fuck them up.
Fuck them up, dude.
Okay, this might mess up your swarm.
But look at that! Look at that beautiful cone you've just.
Yeah.
I mean, I can get all of them in a cone of cold right now.
That's wonderful.
Freeze.
That's one of my big boys. So I'm sorry, but it's gonna hurt your swarm. But I think it might be worth it while we've got them grouped.
Mm-hmm.
This spell seems a bit OP.
The insect plague?
Yeah.
Quick, read it real fast.
Well, it just says the bit. A creature must also make the saving throw when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there. So, like every turn, you're just taking 4d10 damage.
If they stay in it, but yeah.
But also, it's difficult terrain, so like they're kind of stuck for at least maybe another.
They're stuck there for a longer time. Yeah, that's a.
Or they got to use. Case, they got to dash.
Obviously, I don't know that, but in that case, I don't think I want to mess with your swarm.
What do we figure out?
What else you got?
I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing.
Nothing. Table talk?
Actually, I think I'm going to. Ooh, wait. What about this? Yeah, because we outside, so we got to. And Stormlord shit. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna cast Call Lightning.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Sweet.
Wait. You're not an osprey.
Oh yeah, no, I dropped my osprey form, and now I'm casting Call Lightning. And so way up in the air, a storm cloud, forms and starts crackling with lightning, and thunder starts rumbling. And I'm going to make a bolt of lightning flash down and hit this guy right here. You see where I'm looking, Jake? Are you back?
I'm back. I'm right here. I'm looking. I see him.
That guy.
Okay.
He needs to make a dex saving throw.
He got a 20 on that dexterity saving throw.
That passes, so I think he's going to take half. Yeah, damn, well played. So yeah, he's only going to take nine lightning damage.
Okay.
It's
And
not.
it was-
It doesn't happen to be stormy
It was
conditions.
this
right
one
now.
right here.
Yes.
Okay.
It doesn't happen to be stormy conditions, does it?
No, it does not. Not
Okay,
here right now.
just checking. Okay, last thing. Is this fallen pillar actually there?
Yeah, there. We'll say that that's there.
Okay, and then
Choose the
sorry,
map
the
we have.
last weird question is: I used 45 feet of my 60-foot fly speed, then dropped my form. Do I have any movement remaining?
Oh yeah, dude.
Okay, then I just want to move like to here and hide behind this fallen pillar.
Okay.
Okay, and that's my turn. After me, it is to Lily.
Long shot.
Oh,
Right. Lily is going to go right here and is going to attempt to shoot the same one that you just hit in between this pillar right there. She's going to roll. She only gets one attack, actually. Sorry. Lily is a crew member, a recent crew member addition to the game. Lily was a farm girl on our most previous adventure. Right before we entered this island, we were on this small farming island that had an infestation of these giant, monstrous bugs, and some of Lily's family members died and are now
That's
some of
weird.
the victims that you're trying to save right now, Travis.
Okay.
It's personal.
It's personal for her. She is a pretty low-level ranger. So that is a problem sometimes.
Wait, was I the one changing that? Does that impact everyone? Because I was
Yes.
messing with those settings.
Yep.
We can all see it.
I'm just getting mad with all the terrible UI options now that my company's shutting down. We're not offering our video chat anymore. Wait, fuck. Okay.
Back on the free
Yeah,
shit.
we're in that cool jungle.
Arena? Amphitheater?
Yeah. Stadium.
All right,
It's a panel discussion.
Lily tries to take a shot, and she misses.
And she's
There's
not
not much
level
she can
5.
do on her turn other than that. So she is going to situate herself back behind this pillar and is going to just try to take shots every once in a while.
Atta girl.
Yeah. She knows her strengths and her weaknesses. Who's next on the initiative?
After Lily, it is to the baddies.
Cool.
Here we go. Difficult terrain.
And at the end of the turn, they are going to take damage.
At the end of the turn, what if they're outside of the range of this plague?
At the end of their turn, they're fine, but they got to get through that difficult terrain first.
All right. Thank you for that. One's gonna move up there. Let me see.
Are some of them dashing?
No, they're using their movement to get out. I just kind of went in a crazy motion to get some of them areas. They have 30 feet of movement. Don't be confused by the blocks on the screen.
Sure.
They have 30 feet of movement?
You're right. I got confused by the blocks on the screen. Thank you for that. I noticed I was counting the blocks.
Like through the difficult terrain, they only have 15.
Oh, it's difficult terrain. I apologize.
Yeah, so the guys in the middle at least
Okay.
are gonna have to definitely dash to get all the way out.
Okay, let me do this over. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay.
Say.
It's good.
5, 10, 15, 20. We'll call it 30 right there. Okay, thank you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, it's a bummer. Okay.
Bugged.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh yeah, Hadal can still cone a couple of these guys.
5, 10, 15,
They're lining up nicely.
25, 30. They're gonna spread out, and this guy, he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, right there. That's their movement. Okay. Go ahead.
Bastard.
I don't like the look of that.
Go after the cleric. He's right there.
Go back to the lion. The beam is scary.
DM, would you mark whichever one I damaged before?
Yeah, I'm just going to let me find the one I have. Is
It's one of the three by you.
It's this one down here.
Okay.
I will mark him with a small red dot on him.
Yeah, he's got 9 extra damage on his ass.
Yep.
Hey Jacob, this map actually rules.
Yeah, it's great.
I didn't have time to evaluate it. I needed a circle map, and yeah, I'm glad. Thank you.
Kudos and kudos.
I feel very off my game tonight. Okay. This one up on top, we're going to start with him. Eldritch Blast towards the Lily. Let's go ahead and roll that. It is going to be 10 points to Lily. She doesn't look happy about that.
Oh yeah, though that means she's got more than 10 HP though.
She doesn't look dead about it.
We might have leveled her from dragging her along a couple combats.
This is training.
Yeah, she might be level 2 by now. Shit.
Oh dear.
Okay. Let me see. I have a this one over here next to Val and Naughty is going to do a thunder step. I need you guys to it's going to attempt to grab the Eye of the Storm, and is going to press its foot down on the ground. You feel the oxygen in the air leave the area and rush back in. Boom! thunderclap hits, and I need you and Naughty to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Artificer's got that.
This does. This is hitting like 10 feet up into the air.
10 feet of the space that they are leaving. So they're leaving their area right now. So it's within 10 feet of where they're at.
Okay, so this does hit Flying Val.
Oh, how far are you in the air right now?
I'm however high that stone is.
Yeah, it's 5 feet in the air.
Oh, then yeah.
It says a thunderous boom sounds in each creature within 10 feet of the space you left. So I would imagine it's a dome.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a 16 for Val, and an 11 for Naughty.
Okay, Val saves, Naughty fails, and it's going to be 15 points of damage for Naughty, and half of that for Val, so 7?
7?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the creature or the cultist tries to pull it away and cracks it, and ends up teleporting themselves. What is Thunderstep? Teleport you can see within range 90 feet. They're going to teleport. They would have probably tried to teleport over here, I'm going to say.
Jacob, what's the red squigglies mean on the wall behind them?
Those are the stairs. That
just more stairs? Okay.
Yeah.
That you just fell down.
Yeah. I would say that Sinclair fell down from over here in this blue circle is where I was imagining it. Okay. Whose turn's next?
After the baddies, it's back to Val. Or unless Sinclair gets a turn in here.
Yeah. Sorry.
Wait.
It is the start of the turn.
Real quick, is that one baddie still in the circle?
Yeah, they are.
Yes.
How much damage do they get?
Let me roll 4 times and I'll let you know.
Nice.
They'll have to do another saving throw and take 20 or 10 points of damage.
They rolled a 12 on the saving throw.
That's 20 points damage.
Ooh, that's nasty. We cut back to darkness. There's no air. You are pulled out of the water back onto a ship, Sinclair. You look around. The crew is standing around you. Storm, lightning. The ship is yawning under a heavy wake right now. The sea is tumultuous. The ship that you're on, what was the name of the ship you were on before you landed?
Yeah, that would be the shit fog.
The shit fog heaves under a giant wave. Water crashes up. Somebody pulls you. Oh, fuck, we're in it now, boys. Oh, God. You look around, and there's chaos on this ship right now as people are mostly trying to save themselves right now. You see people running below deck, grabbing things, people climbing up onto the mast, people falling over right now. In this moment, what are you doing on the ship fog as the storm is crashing around it?
I'm running around. I'm trying to get people to pull their heads out of their asses and focus. Yeah, I'm trying to get the crew to get a hold of themselves and get under control so we can not die.
Okay. Give me in this moment. Persuasion's not. It doesn't work
Sure.
on anyone. It's intimidation at this point. Give me an
Okay.
intimidation for these people.
Oh no. It's an actual one. So it's a 9. It's a critical failure 9.
When people are drowning and somebody comes to rescue them, often they try to drown that individual that is with them. Try to calm the crew, but you are knocked to the side. This is before your days of the rising sun. This is when you're still learning about the world, about everything around you. You've come from a hard life on the sea. You don't really know this crew as well as you would like to have, but you have a lot of respect for the captain. But you are knocked on the cheek to the side down as people rush past you, carrying valuables with them, personal belongings, as they try to load them up into a small what do you call it? A lifeboat. And you're knocked down onto the ground. People are falling off of masts around you. You see one kind of older sailor that you bunk with fall into the sea. You see people pushing a boat down, but the ropes snap as they're loading it, and they all fall. A group of 3 people and their belongings fall into the water. Lightning striking down. What do you try to do in this moment now that you cannot calm the crew?
Well, I just saw. Well, initially I thought to get up high, because initially in character creation, I was thinking that was what I would do. I would be, in the rigging up on the sails and stuff. And my roommate just fell from up there, so obviously that job's not getting done. So I'm gonna go up and make sure that the sails are okay, or
Okay.
either raise or lower them, however makes sense nautically.
Yeah. Go ahead, and you're just tying them up. The sails are flapping around wildly right now. They're gonna catch. They're gonna rip away. You know that they're pulling this boat in all sorts of unsteerable directions right now. It would be best just to set this thing out, but these sails are pulling the boat in crazy directions. So you're going to go up there. You're going to take the sails down. Go ahead and give me an athletics check to get up this mast.
Boy. Okay. Here we go.
You have 1 failure, by the way, so far.
Yeah, this is a 15 athletics.
Okay. You climb up this ship. You are up there. You're starting to tie the rigging down right now, and the waves and the wind are tossing about. Somebody else is trying to crawl up the mast as well, past you. They're just looking for higher ground right now. They're going to try to pull you down. I'm going to make a contested strength check against you. They rolled a 19 on it. Go ahead and roll.
I roll again?
You're going to roll again. You got up there. You're up there. You're trying to tie the rigging, and they're trying to save themselves as they crawl up this mast right now.
Is this athletics? Or just strength?
Yeah, you can use athletics. Yeah, on this.
Fuck. It was almost really good. It's a 12.
Okay. They pull you down as they try to climb up. You start to fall. You hit a mast on your way down, and then smack face down onto the floor of the deck. They crawl up into the crow's nest. A bolt of lightning cracks down. The main mast on the ship cracks and falls away. As you come to, you shake your head. 2 failures, 1 success out here. You look around, and out of the water, this huge column starts to form above the ship. In the darkness, it's hard to tell what the size of this thing is. Is it just rain falling from the clouds? But lightning blast, and you see this column kind of serpent-like coming out of the water. And you look up, and you're reliving this moment, the big boy being in front of you, curling just as wide as your ship is, this thing shooting off into the sky. 2 failures, 1 success. We go back to the gang up at the temple. Right.
Holy shit!
Okay, it's Val's turn up top?
Yeah, to Val.
All right.
Okay. Okay. From up here on the pedestal, can I check and see? Can I do an Arcana check on the stake that they put in the ground to see what this
please
is?
Do. Please do.
That is a 19.
Yeah, an Arcana. You feel when they drove this stake into the ground, this black fire that ripped through this arcane sigil that kind of circles around this pillar that you're at. Seems to be flaming up brighter around the clerics. You have a sense that this stake in here is to impede any sort of divine magic. You don't know the stats on this staff or anything like that, but it seemed like you heard the stake go into the ground, and then you noticed the lack of divine power being able to be utilized. So you don't know much about it, but it seems to be stuck into the ground as like a thing that once it's placed,
some kind of like
impede.
area is affected. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I will. Val goes to her little signet ring with her house crest, and turns the gear of the crest, and it locks in, and just like a bolt of electricity like shoots up her whole body, and I regain a 3rd level spell slot.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Is that level 10 shit?
That is one of her infusions.
Just cool shit. Awesome.
And then to Naughty, I'll be, I'll say, like, direct him toward the one that stole this stone. And he'll extend his laser.
Nice. Out of this robotic humanoid's body, off of one of their arms, the hand flips back up into the wrist, and this gold kind of sword made out of light, this sparkane beam of energy comes out, lightsaber-like, and Naughty, puts its arm out there, this welding arm coming out to attack. Naughty has a lightsaber arm, Travis. But I don't think we can say lightsaber legally.
We'll
No,
spell it.
we can, because we're not making any money off this.
Not
Yeah.
yet.
Retroactive.
They all go up on YouTube, gang, or at least
It's like a
they do.
photon. I think it's like a photon sword.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Photon scimitar.
Yeah, photonic
It's a-
scimitar.
Sparkane saber. He can't make it far enough to attack, so that's as much as he can do.
Okay.
but it's scary.
Yeah.
Magic.
Okay.
Meets science.
And okay, that's Val's turn and Naughty's. Who's next on the list?
After Val, it's to Frank.
Frankie.
In the mix.
All right. Okay. Oh, right. I can do this. Okay, so I can maintain concentration and cast another spell, and I'm gonna go with a level 4 blindness.
If it's a concentration spell, the next spell it'll drop concentration on the first one.
Yeah, this is not a concentration. So I am Gucci. Yeah, so I'm gonna cast a level 4 blindness to target 3 baddies. And they have to make Constitution saving throws, the 3 of them.
Which one's the ones down here?
I'm gonna choose the 3 closest to the insect swarm in the hopes that they stumble back into it and kill themselves.
Okay.
Can you move the swarm?
No, I can't.
Oh, sorry. I asked them already.
I was reading a long Google discussion about whether it can or can't be moved.
What's the save they have to make? I apologize.
16? Yeah, 16.
And what is the stat on it?
Con. Probably con.
Yeah. Okay. 17 for the first one. 19 for the other one.
Ooh.
And then 18 for that last one.
Damn.
Can we get a DM cam? I don't know.
Oh,
Here's my 16. I'm gonna show you the other sides of my dice.
I'm gonna just if I'm crouched and I kind of shimmy along the wall that I'm hiding behind, is that like an attack of opportunity?
Only when you leave and you're like really close to somebody, like if this person was right next to you and you left within 5 feet of them, they would get an attack of opportunity on you.
So like if I shimmy, no, I don't want to circle.
You don't do any like sort of like half damage on a success or anything with that spell?
Oh, no, I don't think I do any damage.
Okay. Just making sure.
If they fail, they're blinded. On a
If they
success, the spell ends. Yeah.
Okay. That was yeah. Listen, you did do 25 points of damage to each person on your first turn. Okay. So
I want big numbers always.
I wouldn't feel too bad about how you're doing so far.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shimmy my way around, so I'm just a little bit more hidden. So I'm gonna go like right there, and that'll be my turn. Can I delete? Oh, I can delete these. Cool. Okay, that's for sure. I can't select the circle. If someone can delete the circle next, DM, can you delete the circle next to me?
Yeah, I
can't select it for whatever reason. Thank you. Oh, and I guess is there any way that Val didn't share that information that she got from her check, right?
I mean, I didn't get much. It was like this stake is what's preventing magic. Well, I can shout that out.
Preventing me from doing anything is what it's doing.
Yeah, like that's the calls. I'm after it.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind for next turn.
Okay. That was Val. That was Frank. Who's next?
After Frank, it's to me.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna step right here, and I'm gonna cast a cone of cold, but I want it to be where it's just gonna affect these 3 guys right here.
Sick. Go for it.
Does that push them back or anything, or just
no? This one does not.
Oh, if you had a gusty pushing thing though.
I do have gust of wind, but I feel like that's going to be less effective.
Yeah, Sinclair would have been dope in this fight. I could just be pushing him back into that bug thing.
Right off the cliff.
They need to make Constitution saves, DM.
All right. All right, thanks for this. 13, 18, and a 5.
Okay, so
So-
two of them fail, one passes.
Okay, I'm gonna say that this guy right here passes. This one will fail. How much damage do they do?
35.
Hey guys, calm down.
Bro, this
Damn.
is a 5th level spell.
We're level 10, motherfucker.
Yeah, that was my level 5 spell too.
All right, and then you said how much damage?
35.
30.
So
Ah.
17 to the one that passed.
The one
Jeez.
down here is looking real rough. 35. Okay.
That's with 2 1s too.
Okay. And did you say they're pushed back or what happens?
No.
Just kind of
No,
are they
it's just
slowed down?
I just blast them with cold and magics, and I don't think they're slowed. If it kills them, well, hold on, let me look. If it kills them, they're frozen solid. Yeah, it does not.
Hell yeah.
It does not slow.
I thought it slowed them down. Okay. Yeah, blast of cold energy comes out of your hands. Some of the bugs die off a little bit, but it doesn't hurt the swarm. Cool. And then it's okay, that was your turn. You hide back behind that pillar. Then is
Yep.
it the baddie's turn?
Yeah, it's to Lily.
Lily.
Oh, now it's to Lily. Okay. Lily is going to after getting blasted by that Eldritch Blast, is going to come over here and is going to take a shot at the one that you've been hitting a lot, right in between. 4 rolled an 8, which does not hit. She's going to use her movement to she's going to just scurry around this brazier right here and get kind of closer to you.
Do the good guy clerics get a turn this round?
Yeah, we'll do them. They don't have their magics, but they're going to. There's a few more people up here than I have on the map. I'm going to say that these fallen comrades of yours are going to be over here. I don't have thimbles and everything ready to rock. And so I'm going to say that 2 of them kind of rush over to this area over here to help Naughty and start flanking this area. Lamar, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I mean, he can get right here. I think he's going to... he's just going to use his bonus action to kind of dash and block Val real quick from kind of the majority of the group.
What a G.
Yeah. These guys had to probably use a lot of their movement over here. I'm going to say that they're probably... Let me see if they get it. Or let me see if they hit. Yeah, they'll do 10 points of damage to this bad boy over here. And then these guys down here, after the cone of cold, are going to start rushing in and are going to just take melee attacks. First one misses, second one hits. So on this guy, do some damage right here on this guy. this guy down here is looking real rough. This guy right here, got hit. And then this other one is going up here by Lily is going to kind of put himself in front of Hadal and Lily, kind of trying to absorb any attacks that might come. Okay. That was their turn. Whose turn's next?
After Lily, after the baddies, it's back to Val or Sinclair.
Oh, it's the baddie's turn. Is that right?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah, it's the baddie's turn.
Okay, I just went for the goodies. Now it's the baddies.
And I think goodies probably go right after Val in the order because they critted.
Oh, okay.
We just forgot to throw them in there, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. 40-foot radius centered on a point you choose within range. Okay. Let's see. Okay. This homeboy down here is going to start casting a spell. I'm going to put a token on the map because it has a radius of 40 feet. Radius is great. I'm going to put it up here. This 20. He's going to have to move it back a little bit.
What is this?
He's going to put it up in here. I'm just going to use, let me see, other...
Level 7 Spirit Guardians.
Oh,
Duh.
what's the knives? Cloud of knives or what?
I'm going to use, he's going to cast, because he's got it, Sleet Storm. And you guys feel this storm start to brew around as the air starts to condense and chill in this area. Rain starts to fall on you and it falls harder and harder. It starts to sting, then it starts to pierce, then it starts to drive through your skin as rain and sleet fall down around you. This area becomes heavily obscured. The flames of the brazier are extinguished, and this area is covered in slick ice, making it difficult to save.
This is so disrespectful. This is an unsanctioned storm at the Temple of the Stormlord.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm going to let's see if I can.
Hadal, it's storming now.
It's kind of hard to make this area. I'll say here.
It's not a circle?
It's got a 40-foot radius. I gotta clear my drawings. I gotta figure out how to draw with this tool. I'm going to do it like that right there. Just because it's the best circle I can draw on this map right now. And everything within that circle has now become difficult terrain. Whenever you start your turn in there, let me know, and we'll go from there. That was his turn. This guy down here is going to cast. Let's see. He's going to see. Oh, he doesn't want to enter the insect plague.
Doesn't he?
Doesn't he? He's just going to step back and cast a few Eldritch Blast on this bad boy and on this bad boy right there. On the goodies. So, one is going to hit. He's going to make 10 points of damage. This cleric down here at the bottom. This one who's looking real hurt is going to cast a. He's going to step into the insect plague since he's already in there a little bit. And is already getting hurt by it. He is going to. Cast a lightning bolt in that direction and hit Lamar, Val, and Frank over there. I need you guys to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Do I get like with advantage because I'm crouching down?
Cover?
Let me look up lightning bolt real quick. I believe it's like it's within 5 feet, right?
Yeah, at least like
100-foot line.
The rules for cover, as far as I know, only adjust your AC. It doesn't change anything about saves.
Yeah,
although
this would be
different. You could rule that it ought to. I don't know.
No, I don't think it should. I think
Okay.
you should roll dexterity saving throws. What I think.
Okay.
Those are rules.
I got an 18.
Oh,
Nice.
5.
Oh.
DM, is the thing that the big circle, is it Sleet Storm? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, Sleet Storm. Yep. Okay. Okay, and then cool. Lamar got really good. So Frank, you're going to take 30 points of damage.
Oof.
Can I just say no?
And Val, you are going to take 15, and so is Lamar.
Okay.
Concentration save.
Ah,
I think on
Thank
both
you.
of y'all.
yep.
Okay. So can you explain that to him, HUD, while I figure
Yeah,
out what these other guys
Travis, you got to roll a con save, and you got to beat a 15. Val, you got to beat a 10.
I do.
Or what?
Natural 16.
Constitution save, and you have to beat a 15, or you'll drop concentration on the insect plague.
Oh.
Keep them bugs.
Dirty 20.
Oh, it's a 14.
do? All right. So you keep it up. Let me see. 20 foot. That's what I wanted to know.
And whenever you want to do the damage for the guy if he was half in, I guess he was already in.
But
yeah, he was already in.
Isn't it on the end of his turn?
Is it on the end of his turn? Okay, then.
So if he's
going to use the rest of his movement then to move himself out of the plague.
Hmm.
And
I guess you would do that.
I guess it would. It's going to get dark here for a second.
What's he doing? What's he doing in that darkness?
No.
One of them cast a fog cloud.
God damn it.
The area.
Can't go a single encounter.
Sinclair!
Goddamn fire.
Naughty's vision goes dark in this area.
What are the properties of this cloud? So it sounds like it's not fog of war. It's like you just straight up can't see.
Yeah, you create a 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on a point within range. It spreads around corners. The area is heavily obscured. It lasts for the duration until things happen. You just pretty much can't see what happens in there.
Wait, so those that cast it can still see?
No.
No. Okay, so nothing. No one can see shit in there.
Yeah, nobody can see
Okay,
shit in there.
cool.
He's going to spend his movement to get away. This one is going to cast Thunder Wave on Naughty as it comes up. So I need Naughty to do a Constitution saving throw.
Natural 19.
Natural 19. He saves. I don't think that anything happens on a Thunder Wave when you save, right?
Your spell, man.
It's your spell, man.
You feel me?
You tell me. In a 15-foot cube, Constitution failed save. They do that, and they boost away. And a successful save, half as much damage. They do take damage. Oh, sick. You're gonna take. Now he's gonna take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Yep. And he's not moved anywhere. This one's going to rush around here, and this guy up here at the top is going to he's going to what's he gonna do? Shit, what does he want to do? He's going to Misty Step away. And he's going to attempt to go back to where he could. How far is Misty Step?
30. Did you say, Jacob, that they got the stone?
Yeah, who
No,
has
they
this
did
thing?
not. The stone is still.
They tried
center.
and they cracked
He
it.
tried. He could not get it. He's going to appear on the steps right down here. This outside of the sleet storm and kind of on the edge of the fog, if I can put him there. The steps are slippery to get up there right now. Okay. That was the baddie's turn. Are we back at the start of the turn?
Yes.
The shit fog is split into half. Sinclair, you are thrown from the boat. You hear just screams of people. You hit the water again, and I would need you to make a dexterity saving throw in the water as bits of boat and iron come streaking into the water here from your ruined ship.
I am good at those. Okay. Just as soon as D&D Beyond loads up. Oh. Almost. Okay, that is a dirty 20.
Okay, a dirty 20
Dexterity
is a
save.
success. 2 fails, 2 successes. You hit the water. You come to. You see flaming bits of ship coming down from being lit on fire from lightning and being exploded away from your ship as this big boy just crashes into it. You dodge out of the way. In the storm, the water is moving you around. You're going up and down at incredible heights and valleys. The water's just crashing around over here. You swim deeper into it. You see the body of this creature extends into darkness below. This giant serpent seems to come out of some sort of abyss that you can't see in the darkness out here. You just look around, and as lightning flashes, you see parts of your ship, you see bodies kind of strewn about, you see people swimming around. Under here, below the water, there is calm for a moment as the world around you just becomes fluid. You float in the water, nothing's crashing around, nothing's flying at you. Looking around this scene in this wreckage, What did Sinclair do in this moment?
I looked for the ballista that we had on board.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was hoping to do before he crashed and broke the ship, was try to get on the ballista, maybe look at the captain, see if he's ready to shoot some cannons, have a moment. But it didn't happen that way. So I'm looking for...
The ship is sinking. It's not...
Sinking.
Yeah. So you could climb back onto the sinking ship and fire as it's going down.
I know. You and I both know where the ballistas are located, so I'm going to go immediately to that part of the ship and see if I can swivel it to get at least one shot off on this big motherfucker.
You start swiveling it around. You don't know right now if this is memory, if this is a dream, if you've been transported back in time during your life and you are now just actually in this moment again. But you swivel it around, and you look around for the captain, and he's standing there shooting cannons at it as well. Just not without a fucking fight from the ship, fucker! As he's blasting cannonballs towards this big boy. They seem to be just bouncing off of it. Fire! He says as he looks at you. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Yeah, cool. Okay. I've been charging this dice for a minute.
Okay.
Uh-oh. It bounced away. Okay, it's a 19 on the dice. I don't know what I add, but it may not matter.
I think a 19 on the dice. Add a 6 to it, so that's 25. That will hit. Go ahead. And what were you using for cannon damage?
No idea.
5e. Oh god, I remember it being
the only cannon I remember ever being shot was Miwo shooting at the zombies and blowing a hole in the
That's a lot.
It's 8d10. So why don't you go ahead and roll 8d10?
Oh shit. Okay. And
success. You're 3 successes, 2 failures now.
Hell yeah. That's a come up. You said 8d10?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Shit dog! 16, so 15. Okay. 28. 39. 48 harpoon damage. It's a big harpoon.
Okay.
And it is attached to a cable.
Yeah. It shoots out and is the harpoon does it have a rope attached to it, is what you're saying?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. That's what we do. We're monster hunters. We don't just shoot hunters. Stuff.
Yeah.
We shoot it and tether it.
Yeah, you tether it and you find yourself tethered to it. The wood on the ship gives this horrid screech as it starts to pull. Bands of iron start to brace up as you've never shot anything this big, let alone hook something like this or even know what to do. But right now your harpoon is attached to this beast, and the captain just screams, "It's a black day in hell before I go down." And the cannons continue to fire in this area. The creature continues moving up out of the water. Lightning flashes, and is it 100 feet, 150 feet out of the water as it gets up again? And all of a sudden, it just starts to get closer and closer. The width of this creature gets wider and wider as it's coming down. You look around, you don't know where to run, you just start running as fast as you can away from the ship. Off of the deck, you jump. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Yes.
The DC is 18.
Oh boy. Okay. This one. Oh, it's a 12.
You're smashed under wood juts through parts of your body. You feel yourself going dark again with another failure. Was that 3 failures, 3 successes? And
Even game.
You get pushed down in as this body slams and starts wrapping around. You see the head kind of come up, and as the lightning flashes above, you're looking down into the open ocean, and this creature's face is coming up. You just see darkness as its maw opens up. You've taken substantial damage in this moment. You see the ship, it's just kind of sinking down past you into its open maw. And we'll go back to the top of the temple right now. Val, it's your turn.
Okay. Can I see who is casting the fog cloud?
The fog cloud unfortunately impedes your vision of the fog, or who's casting it.
Ah, brilliant.
God damn it.
But she would have been able to see the person before the fog started, right?
For sure. Yeah. You can cast in that direction if you'd like. It'll be a disadvantage.
You got fireballs?
Get fireballs, baby.
And I know
She's got a gun. She could just shoot wildly into the darkness.
I could, but
don't we all just
who
love doing
needs
that? It's my
fireball
favorite way
when
to
you've
shoot
got a
guns.
gun?
The best way to shoot guns is playing
wildly into the darkness.
Yeah.
Can I, once I'm in the fog, you still can't see anything. It's not like you get up to something within 5 feet and then you can see it again.
That's not how it says it works.
Okay.
It's kind of unclear on how it works, right? It becomes heavily obscured, this fog cloud.
But that doesn't mean
that doesn't really say it's like
total darkness.
You are blind and completely dark in this area, right? But we're going to say that. We're just going to go ahead and say that. It is different than the darkness spell, though, for a few reasons. So
I think heavy obscurement just adds disadvantage.
Yeah.
I think that's
yeah.
That's the whole thing about it.
I want to fly into the fog and until I feel the. What I want to do.
What's your fly speed?
60 feet.
Yeah, you can do that.
And I want to fly until I feel that stake in the ground. And then and cast Dispel Magic on it.
Okay. So is Dispel Magic a bonus action?
Nope, it's an action.
Oh, you already have fly casted on you. I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and fly in there. Give me an investigation or perception check with disadvantage. The DC is pretty high. I'm going to say the DC's 16, we'll say.
Even having seen where it was before?
Yeah, I would say even with seeing where you have before, it is a thin rod coming out. It's not like some big, massive pillar that you can find. You know which direction you need to go into, but even being off a few feet, you could fly right past it and not know it.
You got that. You got 16. Flash of genius.
Yeah. First is a 19.
There you go.
And next is an 18.
Hey! Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay. A 7.
Okay, take 5 points of damage as you slam into that into that bike in the ground. Pang!
Found it.
You definitely find it. You fly a little too energetically into it. You go ahead and cast Dispel Magic. Give me
So
look up how to spell magic works.
any spell of 3rd level or lower just automatically ends.
Mm-hmm.
What
Yeah,
is the
it's a roll.
skill on this thing?
I know it's a roll. Let me look up the spell.
Everybody, get your roll on.
I can only cast guidance on my turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Right?
I think it's your
No.
I think it's your spellcasting modifier.
Guidance isn't your, in a battle. It's on your turn. Normally, people just
Guidance
use it
guidance is an action, but everybody
Oh.
in fan stuff treats it as just a reaction.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, and
But I think dispel is like counterspell in that you have to beat, like if it's a level 4 spell and you're casting it at 3, you got to roll a d20 and get a 14 essentially.
Yeah. This would be an 8th level spell. Go ahead and roll then.
Okay.
So an 18.
So I need to get an 18.
Yeah, and you're adding, I think, your int for whatever your spellcasting modifier is.
Oh, that's great. That's good for you.
Wait.
Roll good.
Make an ability using my spellcasting ability, which is.
It should be intelligence, right?
Yeah.
Intelligence +5. Okay. 11 plus 5, 16. What did it need?
Plus Flash of
18?
Genius.
Okay,
Plus
Flash of Genius.
Plus
Yeah.
Flash of, wait, does it work on that?
Flash
Sure,
of
it's a
Genius
skill
can be
check,
used
right?
on-
You're checking your
Didn't you
skills.
use Flash of Genius to
Flash of Genius
find?
can be used on
She didn't need it.
ability checks and saving throws.
Oh, she didn't need it. She didn't need it. Okay. All right. Yeah. Hey, fair. Game recognizes game.
Dispelled?
Dispelled. And you wanted to do that on the item itself, right?
Yes.
Not on the fog cloud. Okay.
Not on the fog cloud. So I'll.
Are you sure?
No, I want Frank to be able to do whatever he needs to do.
Call Gary.
All right.
Gary time.
All right, and you are in a heavily obscured area. You grab onto this pike that's been pressed into the ground. And what does it look like? Nobody can see, but like, what does a dispel magic off of Val look like? This artificer.
Ooh. Her bracers that she has that are like hand engraved with all of her glyphs and sigils like in interlocking dials. Yeah, she like holds on to it and then like it's like equations around the line, just like exactly forming whatever is the opposite spell of what it is happening in front of her, and like counter like EMP.
Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, as the power just breaks, you're still in darkness, you still can't see. But I'll say that, Frank, you feel something return to you. You feel this ability within yourself come back. And you realize your connection to Salty Gary has been restored.
Is that divine intervention I feel coming up on my next turn?
God's willing. Gary
God's willing.
An 10 chance.
Yeah, Salty Gary willing.
And then she'll just yell out "Naughty!" and like hope that he follows the sound of her voice and gets as close as he can to her.
I'll say go ahead and do perception check with disadvantage in here.
For Naughty?
Yeah. A pretty low DC for him because I feel like he'd be able to
18?
just like, yeah.
Wait, with disadvantage 13.
Okay. I'll say that you see his figure appear next to you. Even with that, he comes into the darkness and into the fog cloud, and you feel his familiar presence nearby. Cool. After Val's turn, is it Frank?
You hear that sound from Naughty's belly? Yeah.
That comforting
Uh,
sound.
DM, I'm letting you know that I'm in a storm at the beginning of my turn.
You're in
Nice.
a storm. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Should I be worried? I feel like I'm gonna regret doing Sleet Storm, which
I was
very
in
excited
it
about.
at the beginning of mine as well. Should that have?
No, only if Sleet Storm it really is a messes people up on the ground more than it does. It's not like a damage-inducing thing. It is a slick
Terrain
ice making it
difficultifier.
difficult terrain. When a
Yeah.
creature enters this turn or starts its turn, it has to make a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. So why don't you go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me, Frank? Yeah.
10.
Ooh. So Frank, you fall on your ass. You and in falling on your ass, you feel a connection, a greater peace, a belief, faith restored as your
what?
other
And
gets
who?
wet. And Salty Gary, as the senses are knocked back into you. You're down on the ground. It'll take half of your movement in order to stand back up, and then you are on slick ice from there. But currently you are on your back on the ground.
Okay, so I have 30, which would put me at 15, which means I can move 7.
You can move 15 feet technically, so that's 3 squares. Oh no,
Okay.
yeah, it's difficult terrain, so it would be half. So you'd be able to move.
Do I round down within 5?
I think it's
No,
5.
it's still so. I mean, yeah.
Well, a
Practically.
tile and a half. So, and if I
Yeah.
can only move full tiles, then that's.
Yeah, so it's gonna be 5.
You fuck.
Yeah.
Man.
There's that guy right next to you.
Yeah, but my idea required 2 people, 2 baddies.
Yeah, so 2 baddies.
Wait, if I
You can still cast a far-reaching spell at them now.
It's 30 feet.
Mm.
Oh shit! No, it's 60.
Get him.
Let's fucking go. All right.
Let's go.
I
I'd like to go
guess.
now. I guess. All right. Wait. So I just use half. Do I have to get up? Can I just stay on the ground? Can I just fucking eat my spells on the ground?
Well, you do have this pillar that's 5 feet tall in front of you, so you may want to stand up, or else they're gonna get some cover.
All right. So I'm gonna. Do I have to roll? Sorry. Do I have to roll to stand up? Did you say?
No. You just stand up.
Okay.
It just uses half your movement.
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna stand up, and I'm gonna cast the lovely. Hold on. Was this
If it's a concentration spell, you might want to check because you might lose insect plague, but that might not be the worst thing because nobody's in your insect plague except for Val. Does Val get hit by an insect plague?
She's flying.
Yeah. Well, does it affect allies or is it everybody?
Insect plague 5e.
Oh wait, sorry, I'm confused. I want to target 2 baddies. I don't want to move the cloud.
You're doing your own thing. We're
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
up with other ideas here.
I just want to know if I flew into a pile of bugs.
Oh,
Each
gotcha.
creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw. So go ahead and do for you and Naughty. Do a Constitution saving throw for me, Val.
I see what happened.
Yeah.
Artifact.
And then Frank, what is your spell save DC?
16
was it? Yeah, 16.
That's a 9, but I'll flash a genius to 14.
Okay, cool. So it doesn't help at all. And did you do one for Naughty?
Naughty crit.
Crit succeed.
He's a metal man.
He's a metal man. Frank, could you do me a favor and roll me 4d10 damage?
Oh,
that's a lot.
Wow.
That's
Nice,
beautiful. That's beautiful. Thank you for that. Thank you. Nani's going to take 12 points of damage. Val, you're going to take 24 points of damage.
Oh, and I'll roll for fly in a second.
Thank you. Now, Frank, back to your actual turn. And again, thank you for helping me in that moment. What were you trying to do? Yeah, what were you trying to do?
When a spell says that its duration is concentration, but its casting time is 1 action, that means that I'm going to lose concentration on my previous spell.
Yeah. You can only have 1 concentration spell at a time. You can cast other spells that are not concentration.
Yeah.
Concentrating on one.
Having seen Val flying there, you would probably want that to happen.
Please.
Yeah. Unless you want the insect.
Well, I just flew into the fog.
But if you fly out by the end of your next turn, you're fine.
The damn fog.
They were.
You couldn't see the damn thing.
Yeah.
But anyway, I can't do the thing I want to do because it would remove concentration.
And I don't know if it's the same wording, but the thing that I'm looking at says a creature must make the saving throw when it enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there.
Okay.
So if she left at the end of her next turn, she'd be fine.
Yeah.
But if she's starting her turn there, right? Oh, it enters the spell for the first time.
Yeah, she entered
for the
it on
first
the last
time.
time.
Yeah. Okay.
I can get out next.
Now, unless she ends her turn there or something like that.
Got it.
She's fine. Or you can do another concentration spell and just drop the concentration on the insect plague. They'll go away.
I was gonna try and mind control one and have it push the other one in and trying to see the holy light that is the swarm of insects. But if it loses concentration, there's no point to do that. I'm gonna go blindness again because I'm unoriginal.
Okay, I love it. What are you doing it on?
Dude, blind nose is good.
These 3 guys right here on the triangle that I can see.
Wow, it's an area. That's beautiful.
No, I just target 3 people at higher levels.
Okay.
Oh wait, they're freaking iced. I can't really do anything right now.
You.
Hmm?
The ice doesn't.
I can't move to get within range to do anything.
You still got that guy next to you.
Yeah, he's just gonna have to deal with life. Or I guess I'm gonna fuck him up then. Let's find out what my sword does.
Use the sword.
Okay, Travis, I want to let you know, on your dice, if you roll an 18 to a natural 20, that invokes the power of the sword. However, I want you to let me know if you roll a 1 through a 5. Okay. On the dice. If the dice says 1 through 5, just let me know.
This is
right.
weighted, it seems.
Yeah.
The top comment on Reddit was, "This dice is too positive," and so I read that and I came back to the chat with Jacob and it was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna put a curse on that." And I was like, cool. All right. Can I even get over to him? If I move 5 feet and he's still 10 feet away, can I attack?
Well,
No.
you can get within 5 feet of him. Can you?
No, I can get
He
within
can
5
only
feet.
move 5 feet. Yeah.
This
Can his momentum slide him an extra?
Yeah,
there
it's like
you
a
go.
skating.
Yeah. On your next turn, you'll start right next to him.
What if I stay on the ground, put my hand on this little corner here, and pull myself towards him? Would that get me?
I love it. Go ahead and do we're gonna say an acrobatics check for me. This is gonna see how well you use your momentum.
He's a dex player.
17?
17. Beautiful. You end up sliding right into this guy on your butt. Go ahead and make an attack with your sword.
All right. I've never actually swung a sword ever in this game. I don't know how to do that.
Wow.
Isn't attacking from prone like disadvantage or something?
I don't think it is actually.
Really? Cool.
But you might want to double check.
Attacks against you are at advantage.
For sure.
Yeah.
Melee at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So my hit is.
Creature has disadvantage on attack rolls when prone.
Oh well there you go. Watch out for those 1s and 5s.
Normally what you would do, it's a long sword, so you roll a natural 20 plus your strength plus your proficiency bonus. So,
Right.
yeah. And then are you using two hands or one hand on the sword right now?
One hand on the sword.
One hand on the sword. So, what did you roll to hit?
D8.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
sorry.
it's going to be your strength and your proficiency. What's you guys' proficiency modifier right now?
4.
4.
So your strength plus 4 and the dice
D20
roll.
-1 plus 4.
What'd you get on the D20?
14, 17 total.
That's boring. Okay. Yeah.
It hits.
You hit. That's fun. Go ahead and do. It's a D8 plus your strength plus 4.
D8. So roll 1d8.
Yeah, 1d8.
Not 8.
An 8. That's beautiful. What's your strength modifier?
-1.
Okay, so that's a 7 plus 4. So
11.
it's an 11 points of damage to him.
And then I also do 1d8 poison when I hit creatures with a weapon attack.
Oh, that's great. So roll another D8. 6. It's
Another
beautiful.
6.
Nice.
Wow, that's great.
Oh,
He's going to make a dexterity saving throw. He rolled a natural 2. He's prone as well.
you're just like scrabbling
Slide
around in
right
the ice.
into him. You and him are both prone on the ground on the ice. Beautiful. I love it.
Cute.
I did
Fun turn.
fail my concentration on Fly, but I will use her other infusion finally to maintain concentration instead. Her bracers give her another shock.
Is that the first
Yeah.
time you've had to use that?
Yes, it's finally.
Was it the
done.
mind sharpener?
Yes.
So dope. That's a good one.
That's awesome. A little focus energy, a little caffeine
Ah.
burst. Yeah, back into you. You're focused now. You remember the task at hand. It's flying. You're about to fall into the ground in the fog. You can't see anything, and neither can anybody else around you. Whose turn is it now?
It is my turn. I failed my dexterity saving throw, so I fell prone.
Beautiful.
Let's see here. I am also going to have to make a con saving throw. Hell yeah, nat 20.
That's nice.
Okay, if I stand up, can I see over this pillar?
Yeah, you can see over it into the fog beyond. Yeah. You can't see much beyond it. You could see you could see Frank. Oh, the pillar right there in front of you. Yeah. I'll say that it gives you 3/4 cover.
Okay, well, I'm going to Misty Step to here.
Okay.
And
cool.
then I'm going to use Call Lightning.
Oh, nice.
My Call Lightning is still up. But you tell me, and I think the answer is no, but I just want to just because if you're outdoors in stormy conditions, and maybe you would say that this sleet storm thing is stormy conditions.
I mean, it's right in the name.
The spell gives you control over the existing storm instead of creating a new one. Under such conditions, the spell's damage increases by 1d10. That's what I'm most concerned with. I'm not concerned with controlling the storm.
Well,
although, if I
listen,
can do that.
If you're going to be at the Stormlord's temple in service of protecting the Stormlord temple, and it happens to be inclement weather outside, there's ice on the ground, there's waves crashing around, I would say that there is a storm here if there is a storm anywhere on this world.
That makes sense to me.
So go ahead and add that D10.
Okay. So I can do it. I can make it go to an area, and it affects everything within 5 feet. So I can hit all 3 of these guys.
Nice.
And so that's going to be
Hell yeah,
4d10 instead of 3d10.
Nice.
Yep.
So that's going to be 31 lightning damage.
Okay.
And if I have control over the existing storm, the sleet storm, I would like to end it or move it, if that's a thing I can do.
Yeah, you can end it or move it.
I will end it.
You're gonna end the storm.
I would end the sleet storm.
The sleet storm. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess it's part of the
unsanctioned storm.
So you make it clear skies essentially out here.
Yeah.
So there's no more storms. So if you were to do call lightning again, no more storms.
My call lightning is an independent thing.
Okay.
It's just extra damage if there's a storm nearby.
Okay. But this would end all existing storms.
If you're saying that this gives me control over the storm, which is independent of my call lightning in a way, I would like to end it. If it also ends my call lightning, I don't necessarily want to do that.
I would say it would end at least the additional 1d10 damage on it.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. So it would bring it back down to 3d10. But
I'm doing the lightning strike and then I'm ending the storm.
Uh-huh. Okay. That sounds great. Yeah, you did 31 points of damage. You took one of the baddies out. Another two are looking real rough. And Frank, you and the cultists were sliding around on the ground trying to get up, and lightning breaks the ice around you and heats it up so it melts into water on the ground. You guys are able to find traction and get back up now on your next turn. That's an awesome turn. Whose turn is next?
After me, it's to Lily.
Okay. Where's Lily gonna go? She sees you run around. She doesn't have to worry about getting up. That's 5. 10, 15, 20. Maybe she would have went up on here. And what's some good level 1 ranger shit? What can they do, level 1 rangers?
Shit, I don't know.
Hunter's Mark.
Do spells yet?
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. Add a d6
Bonus
to
action.
every attack.
Hunter's Mark. This guy in front of her. He has to make a save, right?
Nope.
Nope.
It's just
Maybe
when
just
she
Hunter's
attacks. When she attacks that one, she gets an extra d6 damage.
Okay. She attacks and hits. She's going to do 12 points of damage to that guy, and yeah, he's looking. You know what?
Fuck him up.
He's done. He's done. She killed somebody.
Oh yeah, XP.
XP.
Trauma.
First kill.
Okay, that was her turn. She's up on there right now. Okay, whose turn's next?
After Lily, it's to the goodies.
To the goodies.
They have all their powers back.
Hadal, have you been hurt at all? No?
Have I been hurt at all?
Yeah.
Nope.
Nice.
So, I don't think any of you have really been hurt too much. Maybe Val.
Bless.
30
up.
points.
Val took a big hit.
But that's self-inflicted in a way.
Just to remind you for some context, the hit Val took is a third of my health, so that's a big hit.
Yeah, I'll be emerging bloody from this fog cloud.
Yeah, I took 30 points, so I'm also hurting.
You're hurt? Okay. Cleric's gonna come over and give you a healing word. You are going to receive. It's not much, but it's honest work.
And you get a car. You get a car.
You get 7 points of healing.
I'll take it. It's an even number. 60.
There you go. Oh, there you go. That's going to be that guy's turn. This guy's going to attempt to blast this guy with a guiding bolt. Net 20 on that guiding bolt. That's 46 times 2 right in front of him. Is that right? 46. Yep. 22 points of damage, and this guy up here, he's got a little green dot on him up here. Whoever wants to attack him next is going to have advantage. And guiding bolt isn't like lightning bolt; it's only against one single target.
Correct.
So he'll have to have moved back a little bit in order to do it. So he's going to protect the people up there. But that guy has advantage on him next turn. Okay, as a bonus action, this one over here, Hadal, is going to cast Sanctuary on you. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature has to make a Wisdom saving throw. So you got that on you right there. And this one is going to come up here and try to do a let's see. It's just going to do a little sacred flame on this guy. He's going to stay back actually, and is going to make this guy do a dexterity saving throw. Got a 10. He failed. He's just going to take a little 10 points of damage to this guy. That's great. He's looking rough. Okay. That's the goodie's turn. Who's next? Baddies?
Baddies, yeah.
Okay.
Dude, I'd be all over these baddies right now.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just put them right there.
What are you lining up for? Oh.
Okay. I need Lily and Hadal to make a dexterity saving throw for a lightning bolt.
Leave Lily alone.
Uh-oh. Lily's going down.
Insect plague has fallen. Is that correct?
Has it?
No?
Has it not? Okay, great.
Nope.
Great.
Insane.
Why?
13 for me.
Okay, for Lily, it's also a failure. And for clerics, let's do this real quick. One success, one failure. I'm going to say the one near Hadal succeeds and the one near Lily fails. Let me just do some quick roll of the dice. Okay, it's going to be 26 points of damage to you guys that blast forth. Lily, unfortunately, has fallen.
God damn it. If we have to resurrect one more person, I'm going to snap.
Oh, dude, I'm going to be so
She
worthy.
just really dead.
13 points of damage for those who succeeded, which is this guy right here. He's looking hurt, but not as hurt as his brother up here, who also goes down. And okay, that was one baddie's turn. Let's see here. Now that the fog cloud is dropped because clerical magic has ensued,
What is that range?
I think it's 120 feet, isn't it, for a lightning
Woof.
bolt?
I don't know.
Dios quiere.
That seems like a
It's
lot.
pretty long. It's pretty long.
It's pretty crazy. It's crazy long. 100 feet long. Sorry. Another lightning bolt. Okay, Val and Naughty, I need you to make saves. Lily, yeah, Lily automatically fails 2 death saves.
16 for Val. Fuck. Dex. 5 for Naughty. He's a metal man.
We're just going to go ahead and use the 26 again, because it's a good even number. You only take 13. Naughty takes a full 26. Lamar succeeds for a 13 damage. Lily fails 2 death saving throws.
2 more?
No. Sorry, she just has failed 2, because she got hit with an additional lightning bolt as it came through.
Naughty goes down.
Gang.
How much do we like Lily? Like a lot?
A lot.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of feeling like not that much now.
We got her mixed up into all this bullshit.
She did some mixing herself.
Sure.
We hear a lot, a little, and that's our bad. She's dead. That's the 3 replies.
Nah, she's our protege.
Oh, we like her.
I
Yeah.
like Lily. She's a work in progress. She's a low level. She's just out here getting experience points, but
She's grinding.
leveling
We're
up
turbo
every
leveling her.
day. Yeah.
We should
Yeah.
definitely never bring her out again. But
It's like in Pokemon where you're trying to get your magic card leveled up. You
Yeah,
throw
dude.
him out right at the beginning, and then you
Yep.
just immediately take him out, and he
Yeah.
gets that little XP at the end. It's like that.
Split that XP
If
up.
we can't trust her to not get killed, then she's gonna have to stay on the boat.
Well, I don't think you guys expected this to happen.
No, but then when
That's
do
true.
we bring her out? If we bring her when we don't think
We
there's
can't.
danger, when
we
can
can't.
we
It has
bring her
to
out?
just be part of the.
But she's
silent-
Gyarados, is what the DM is telling us.
Look, I thought that
She
10 HP hit from the Eldritch Blast earlier was going to knock her down, so I was pretty excited that she
Hey,
lived
she may
through
be
that.
Gyarados one day, but she's not now. That would take months.
Listen, I think that you guys are in a very good situation for her because look how many clerics are around you guys.
This
right?
is the best
course.
possible place to die.
This is gonna be all right. Yeah, she got 2 big hits back to back, but like what else could go wrong? Those are really the only ones that are in range. This one up here is blocked. This guy over here.
Anyway,
She'll be fine.
turn is it? Whose turn
Worst
is it?
comes to worst,
It's still
Sinclair
my
is
turn,
worthy.
Colin. Calm down. I'm over here. I got 40 people on the map because I love
I'm just saying
so
we don't.
much.
You don't have to tell me where all the people are on the board before the next thing happens.
Okay.
I have to do my bracer thing again
Go
to
ahead,
maintain
do it.
concentration and fly.
I'm fighting Frank over here. Frank, I got a natural 20 as this guy is going to do a. It looks like he's got some sort of like strange harpoon that comes out of retribution. It is going to do.
Stole my harpoon idea.
It's going to do 20 points of damage to you as it hits you, and you feel this like this drain of energy come out of you, this necrotic energy that kind of steals your life force away and kind of empowers this guy. Up here, green dot. To Misty Step. to up here. And then the guy fighting Frank is going to move to the other side of Frank. And yeah, they're going to actually, you know what, Frank, you're going to get an attack of opportunity as this one near you is going to break away and try to steal the Eye of the Storm. And this guy also has some movement as well as the Misty Step, so he's going to come up here and aid him. So go ahead and do just a melee attack with that sword. Again, let me know if you get 1 through 5 on the dice.
Sorry, I heard my name and then I accidentally hit the back button on the browser.
You're doing an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Are you a warcaster by any chance? Oh, it wouldn't let you hit both of them. Never mind. Carry on.
And I'm just rolling a d20.
Yeah, roll a d20. This is just a straight attack roll with your sword.
16.
16. Also not exciting on either end, but
Close
still
though.
great. You still hit, which is fun.
I can hear the disappointment that it's not in that one in your voice.
Or even a 5. I'm sure he'd
There's
take
a
a
lot.
5 too.
There's a lot of fun things that can happen. There's a lot of fun things. I would also be excited for an 18 to 20. I'd be very excited. So I want to give you the chaos you so desire.
So I'm doing a 2d8 damage then.
I think it's like a 1d8 damage plus your strength plus 4.
Well, plus my 1d8, my other d8. So I have 2 d8s.
Yeah, because if you're in second.
-1 plus 4.
-1 plus 4. Someone said plus 3, but that's not here.
9. Gross.
9 points of damage. That's great. That's great. It all matters in the end. Okay. They are going to work together to detach the Eye of the Storm. I'm going to say that the one with the green dot has it.
We have advantage against the green dot?
Yeah. They work together and they start hitting it with the harpoons and kind of prying it up. And they break it off. Lightning shocks out of the bottom of it harmlessly. And this fog kind of drifts away from it like it's been broken, some seal on it, and some stuff is just pouring out the bottom of it. They take it in their hands, and the kind of the lights of these fires kind of dim a little bit in this area, and they flicker, but it seems like overcast has hit this area, and the light of this temple kind of burns a little dimmer right now. The Eye of the Storm is in their hands. Whose turn it is next? That's the end of the baddies.
After the baddies, it's the Sinclair.
Sinclair. The maw comes up out of the water.
I know exactly what I want to do.
Do it.
Oh wait, it's coming at me.
It's coming up in this area. You're kind of in the way of it. Yeah.
I'm in the water and it's coming up at me. I see it about to nom on me. Okay, I got you. I have one question.
It's nomming on everything. Yeah, go for it.
Am I at least level 5?
I'd say you're at least level 5 in this moment. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, cool. I want to draw my sword and swim towards the mouth coming at me and kind of misty step at the last second and try to stab it in the eyeball. Okay. This thing's got eyeballs, right?
Yeah. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw against fear in this moment.
Oh.
This thing's coming at you. You grab your sword. You have this idea to swim towards it, but every fiber in your being is telling you to run right now.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Run.
Oh, no, I'm brave, dude. I'm brave as shit.
Yeah, and in this moment, you get another success on that tally board. And you swim towards this thing against all odds. You kick your little feet. You wiggle your tail as fast as you can, as fast as you've ever done it. and you swim right towards it. Lightning flashes, and in that flash, you slick away. This beast comes up. You see this golden eye kind of focus, this big slit looking at you, and you stab at it. Give me an attack roll.
Attack roll. I'm panicking. Where's the window? There it is. Okay. This is only, I'm level 5, so, you know, this is only.
Yeah, this is nerf.
Okay. That is gonna be roughly a 15.
15. You don't do too much damage. You pierce your blade into its eyes symbolically, and it's ripped from your hand. The sword zips away in your grasp, almost dragging you with it. You lose the sword, and in its eye, you look, and that golden light kind of disappears as the lid closes around this. Other eyes pierce past you. As it swims away in this area, you're just left in this cold water. This huge beast just swimming past you, just kind of like a jet of steam out of a geyser. It's just billowing past you, this monster. You're starting to, you've been in the water for a long time. You don't have water breathing on you. You cannot breathe in the water on your own. Is that correct?
That's correct, but I can hold my breath for an hour, I think.
Okay.
Something silly like that, or 30 minutes or something. Let me try to find it.
Yeah. Okay. Then you're swimming in this water. You're trying to get around. You see people floating down past you. You see your belongings in the ship, kind of like, you know, your stuff is in there. It's scattered to the bottom. You see this creature's body reaches up over the ship again to take another slam attack on it. In this moment, what are you doing?
Do I see anyone alive? Do I just see, like, people floating with, like, big splinters of wood through their heads and stuff?
It's not just, I mean, some of that is, it's hard to tell because your real visual only comes in like the flashes of lightning.
Right,
so it's
right,
like that
right.
erratic strobe light that kind of, you see people darting around. There's groups of people that look a little like, there's areas that you could go swim to that look like they'd be more successful opportunities for you rather than just like a single individual off on its own.
Okay, let me ask you this. Is the whole ship underwater, or is part of it still?
The front is underwater, and you see the back of it kind of like kipped up, and that broken part is starting to sink in.
Okay.
You just hear like like people are still on the ship shooting cannons as it's sinking.
Okay, okay. How about I try to get a barrel of gunpowder and try to make something happen with it?
Okay.
I think this monster is going to try to eat the ship, and if I can make it eat the ship and then part of it explode, I feel like that'd be a pretty good way to die, I guess.
Go ahead. You break the surface of the water. You look around. You see just this monster. It is, in this moment, you look at it, and lightning flashes long enough that you get a good look at this thing. Let me
pull up the art. Are we pulling up some art here? And did you say it had more than a standard amount of eyes on it?
Yeah, more than just 2 eyes on this.
Right.
Thing.
Okay. There were. Okay. Yeah, I've like flew past a couple of them. Okay.
Find the art that I had for this thing. You don't know if it was. it up. I had good art for this thing. I apologize.
The big boy.
You see this monstrous head come out. A billowing golden glow comes out of its mouth. This dragon-like head, and in the water, those other eyes appear. 2, 3 other heads, smaller than the main head on it, open up and start to reach down towards the boat and everything. This main head looking down, this huge flapped arms, kicking water underneath, kind of jostling the water underneath you, the body kind of serpently coming up out of the water, but this head looks down at the ship, and fire just starts coming out coming out of the sides of the mouth, trailing down as it reaches down towards the ship. You know that things are going to blow, and if you can get to that ship by the time it gets to it, and if you get enough explosives in there, it might give it one nasty vitamin C4.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Vitamin C4. I just came up with that now. That's great.
That's perfect, dude.
This is beautiful. Go ahead and do a perception check around you in order to see if there's any explosives.
Barrels and stuff. Perception. +5. There we go. It's a 10, baby.
10. It's not great, but you're
No.
hoping that with the cannons exploding on board that there's a few more. You grab 2 barrels, you put them on your belly, and otter-like you swim with them up on your belly as you swim and do a backstroke to the boat. You try to get them on the boat. People are swimming away behind you. They're going to attempt to rush past you and knock you down into the water. I need you to roll an athletics check against mine.
8 athletics. Oh, that's a D100. Excuse me. There we go. That's a crit fail. So it's a 6, I think. Critical 6 miss.
Yeah, a critical failure. That's one more failure. Is that 4 successes, 4 failures?
I think so. I can't
Yeah.
scroll up. Well,
I know
I
you
rolled
were
a 17 at one point, so I don't know. I may be down 1 now.
Yeah, I think you were up 1 or you're still up 1 because I think you stabbed that thing in the eye.
Great. Oh, okay, then that's the 9 then. So
yeah,
I think we might be even actually. Once again.
Okay. They rush past you. They push you down into the water. You manage to hold on, but you're not as successful as you want to be in this moment. One of the barrels tumbles away, and it's just Sinclair crawling up onto the ship now after being stomped and kind of blasted past as this mob is rushing off of the boat as this thing comes crashing down towards it. You just see the captain Lone standing up there, 2 cannons next to him, firing them both at the same time. And
the captain's name is Flint Whitlock.
Flint Whitlock just says, "Fire all at once! We're going to hell, boys!" And he fires both cannons at the same time. Nobody's around him. Everybody's abandoned ship in this moment as this maw comes crashing down. The other faces of this beast start reaching for people in the water. The lightning is striking around you, and all is lost in this moment. The shit fog is going down. The captain is making its last stand, and this creature, this Leviathan, reaches down and just smashes this ship. You go under the water as well. Complete, total darkness. You just feel liquid. You feel heat. You feel burning. And we're going to go back up to the top of the temple again. It's Val's turn.
Okay. I fly up out of the insect cloud.
Mm-hmm.
Like scraping these insects off, just like trails of blood. And I whip around now that the fog is gone and see the person who has that stone in their hands.
Uh-huh.
It's the little dot one.
Mm-hmm. The little green dot.
Okay. Yeah. Like wiping what? I don't think so. And shoot her twice. Attempt.
Okay. Okay, and you're gonna go try to steal it from him?
I have just flown I'll say 10 feet up into the air.
Okay.
Just from where I was so that the bugs aren't touching me.
Okay. Yeah. And
No, I'll fly over to these clerics. I'll fly closer to the clerics.
down here by Huddle?
Yeah, can I still get a bead on this person?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're up in the air. You're saying I don't think so. And what kind of attack did you say you were making?
I'm shooting them.
Shooting them. Okay, go for it.
First is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Next is a 20 to hit.
Okay, are you hitting both shots at the one holding it?
I'll shoot a first shot and see what happens.
Okay, go for it.
That is.
He's pretty good on hit points. 12.
That is 12, and then. Oh shit. I will add an arcane jolt for 9 more. And then I will shoot again.
Shoot again.
13 more.
Okay.
And then, is drinking a potion a bonus action?
Yeah, if you're drinking it for yourself, yeah, it's a bonus action. If you're giving it to somebody else, it's an action.
Okay. You did say last time that Aeolus gave me a healing potion.
Oh, that's right.
So I will drink it now.
Use it. Nice. Yeah, were you down a few hit points from that fight as well?
I was.
You probably would have had a short rest, I would imagine. But...
Oh, well, that would have been nice.
That's all right. You didn't know.
So I will regain. It's just a regular healing potion.
Yeah.
Or I'll gain six whole points of health back.
Hey, it all adds.
Okay.
It all adds up. Cool.
And that's me.
That's you. Does Naughty's down? Okay. Then who's after you?
Me.
Frank.
Okay, go for it.
All right, so these two baddies in the middle, they're kind of like preoccupied, right? Like if I rush past them, they're not, or not rush, just move past them.
They're
not an
not looking
opportunity
at you.
attack.
They got what they want.
Okay, so I'm gonna move to Lily. I'm just gonna stand on this guy. Perfect. I'm there. I'm right here. I'm underneath him. And I am going to spare the dying on Lily. So she will become stable.
Where did you go again? I can't see you.
I'm under the dead person that's next to Lily.
Oh, okay, sweet.
And then I'm going to cast What level do I want? Val, how you doing? Health-wise.
Bad.
Bad. Okay. You can have a level 4 healing word.
Thank you.
And that'll give you 16 points back.
Please and thank you.
And that's what I got.
Hell yeah, dude. Clerics heal.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So she's not down. She's not up, but she's not dead, right?
She's stable. Yeah.
She's stable.
Nuts.
Very cool. Very heroic of Frank.
Very
Welcome,
clericy.
welcome.
Okay. Do you have a bonus action, Frank?
Yeah, it was healing word.
A healing word.
Okay. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. At the end of Frank's turn, whose turn is it next?
It is to me.
All right.
I'm going to run to here, and I'm going to use Call Lightning on both of these guys.
Hell yeah, dude. I forgot about that spell.
It's a gift that keeps on giving. Oh, wait, hold on. What is it? 3d10, I think.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. That's not very good at all. 14 lightning damage.
All right. And it's on the 2 in the middle. Is that correct?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay. Do they have to make saving throws, or just is this just happen?
Oh, actually, maybe they should have been doing that all along. I forgot.
Dex?
Hold on. Probably so. 1 second. Yeah, dexterity saving throws. I think we forgot to have them do that last time.
All right. 1 succeeded, 1 failed.
Okay.
I'm gonna say green dot succeeded and non-green dot failed.
Okie dokie. And then
So
I'm going to...
You said 16 points of damage?
Yeah, 14.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm going to run up onto the little platform there, and that's all I can do.
All right. You see them grab this this item, this piece of, it almost looks like ice as you get closer to it, or like if like a wake or the sea foam had like frozen into something. It almost seems like porous and kind of foggy, this white stone. And they hold it in their hands. As you get up there, you see Lamar up there as well. You will not take the eye of the storm from us.
Tell him, dude.
Fuels this temple, and we will not let any sort of heathens steal from the Stormlord. He gets into a powerful stance of a cleric. And you get up there, Hadal, and you stance up as well. Showdown on the pillar.
The power of God compels you.
All right. Hadal, was that your turn?
Uh-huh. After me, it's to Lily, but I think that she's probably still out, so then it's to the goodies.
To the goodies. We'll start with Lamar, because I just did a voice. He is going to grab the one in front of him and attempt to... Yeah, he succeeds. It just pulls him closer into the side of him, into the insect plague. The bugs start swarming around him as he just holds him in there, grabbing onto the stone, trying to force it from him. He has successfully moved him in there.
You need a D10, a 4d10.
Is it the first time this character enters the thing?
On a
Or does
turn.
he start his turn?
On a turn.
Yeah. On his turn, you'll let me know. I'll let you roll.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Nani's going to be fucked up for sure in there.
Yeah, he did.
You're going to have to clean this boy out,
Oh yeah, deep clean.
He's going to have that bugs everywhere. Okay.
Like a road trip vehicle. Just caked.
One cleric comes over here and stands in front of Lily. They're going to heal their brother, and the other one is going to give Lily some hit points, so she's back up. With him being healed, then it would be his turn as well. Is that correct, or would he be able to go on his next turn? You think?
Who, the cleric?
The cleric, yeah, he can go. He's going to guiding bolt this guy over here.
It wasn't his turn yet. The other cleric went before him.
Yeah, he had a higher dex mod. This character is going to get guided bolted.
Guiding bolt.
Which we all know is 4d6? Yeah, correct.
Depends what level you kissed.
Yeah. Okay, it's going to do 12 points of damage to him. And it's going to take this guy off the map. And Lily's back. The one who has it is in insect plague. These clerics are going to. This guy's going to come over here and guiding bolt. But this guy saves against it. Or he doesn't save against it. It doesn't hit. Sorry. And this one is going to guiding bolt here. So this guy over here is going to make an attack against this guy. It's an attack. It does hit. So it's going to do another 14 points of damage. Okay. And let me see, where can they move? Can they do anything? These guys are going to spread out a little bit just because they don't want to be around for any sort of lightning bolt situation again.
Go better.
Yeah. All right. With that, it's the goodie's turn. Now I believe it's the baddie's turn.
Which one's taking 40-10? Just let me know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
40-10. Go for it. Give it to me.
Even 20. Well, I guess he has to do his save and throw thing. 16 to beat. Oh, okay. 20.
All right. He's looking real rough in this moment. He is going to. He's going to Misty Step away to over here after taking that damage. And then he's going to run 5, 10, 15. He's going to use his action to pass the stone into his comrade's hand. So now I'm going to green dot his neighbor, and his neighbor is going to Misty Step away.
Shit.
Jacob.
Start running. Yep.
Is the insect cloud obscuring vision at all?
I would say no.
Okay.
No, it's just terrain.
It was the fog earlier. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to try to shitting your birthday cake there.
Can we still see this baddie run away, or are they like just gone off the map?
Where did they go? Yeah.
They started
Went
running
down the stairs.
stairs. Yeah, sorry, the stairs are not on this map anymore. But there were stairs over here in this red area, so they started running down the stairs.
Do they wrap clockwise or counterclockwise the stairs?
They kind of go down like, they keep going down. Oh, you can't see that. I'm sorry. Kind of go down.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's like 55 plus 65 plus. They got. You're throwing those to scale. That's a bit.
Well, he misty stepped, so it could be like not linear, or it could be not following the path.
He's going down the stairs.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, this guy didn't misty step?
Which one?
The one that has the football?
He did misty step.
Okay.
On his turn, he's dashing and misty step, or I guess he's dashing and misty stepping. So he's running away with it. This guy used up his whole turn to get there. This one, if he moves here.
The range on Insect's Plague is 300 feet. That is fucking absurd.
Yeah, that's super fucking far.
Okay, he's going to hit the 4 of you in this moment. I need Frank and Hadal to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh no, Lily.
Oh,
Yeah.
a 7 upside down looks like a nat 1.
I got a 19.
I got a 9.
All right. Let's do 24 points again. Hadal, you take 12 points.
I take 24.
You take 24. Lily's down again.
God damn it.
And so is Lamar.
Uh-oh.
Lamar. Come on, dude.
That guy's going to attempt to start running as they call out to each other in a language to start getting out of there. With the baddie's turn coming to an end, Sinclair, it's just darkness. It's freezing cold, but the coldness comes to warmth. The warmth gets so hot it almost tingles like coldness again, and then you just get to a point where you don't feel anything, you don't see anything, and you just start to pass on, and you start to explore this new part of your experience, your journey. You start to accept that this is the end, and that you did what you could, and you find yourself at peace with that, and there's a calm that hits, and you just hear and you open your eyes. You didn't even know you could anymore, and you find yourself on a beach, clouded night sky, lightning in the distance. You just see and smoke pillar up, and in that smoke it joins into the clouds, which curl around and seem to stretch towards you in an unnaturally quick manner, as kind of like the playback speed on a video speeds up, and thunder claps around you,
Sinclair.
And you feel a presence, a power around you. As you pull yourself up, you're on the beach. You pull yourself to your feet, and the voice sounds like electrified, like lightning.
I pulled you from the wreckage. I saved you from the storm.
Oh, why? What? Who are you?
The question
And it echoes.
is, who are you? What will you be?
I don't. Is this Sinclair or is this Sinclair after the big
I would
boy?
say this is you, Sinclair.
Okay,
now.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. I was like half drowned Sinclair for a minute. Well, my cat is absolutely destroying me right now. Also, get out of here. No, I'm a hero. I'm a small hero. Plans on standing tall one day.
Storms brew. Endless destruction. Fire, ash, rebirth. Do you think you could stand tall against forces so strong?
And this rain falls around you, and like when you could see like a rain cloud in the distance, you could just see the rain coming down, and it's smoky and everything. This creature comes out of that rain, and it simmers up into the sky again, and it now is this leviathan, this big boy looking at you again.
One cannot stand alone against such fate. What will you do?
I agree. One cannot stand alone. That's why I've got help. I've got a strong crew right now, all semi-equally committed in stopping, all the blood magic and the ash and the rebirth of stuff. We don't want that. That's what we're all kind of in agreement in trying to prevent. And I think in dedicating myself to you, we could together stop that, if that's what you're trying to stop as well. You brought that up, so that's what I'm trying to do.
All fire consumes, and in the wake, growth happens. It does not matter which fire consumes. How will you foster the growth afterwards? What do you believe in?
Freedom, mate. Freedom to determine your own destiny. Freedom to rebuild whatever you like, I suppose, if your shit got destroyed. But I want to build a place where we don't have to worry about no fire and rebuilding and rebirth of the world. I want to build a place that'll last, and protect it. How about that?
You feel the compulsion to raise your hand out, and you clench a fist, and the leviathan sunders under your grasp.
There is a power to control. What if I were to give you this power over all of the earth?
I could control everything on the earth.
The Kai-Furo once controlled the beast of the ancient primordials. You could sit in his throne and become that.
Sorry, my cat closed my computer. Well, I mean, look here. There's an old tale, right, where you give this sort of like all the power in the world, right, is in this one little ring, right? And the whole thing is that this ring just ends up corrupting whoever's got it, right? So the only thing to do with the ring is just to get rid of it, somehow destroy it. If that was an option, then I would go that route. But I don't think that's an option. I think this kind of power is only corrupting in its nature. So no, I would not sit on that throne. And whoever did try to sit on that throne, I would try to pull that throne out from under them so they couldn't. That's more my whole style of things.
And what are you willing to sacrifice?
And you see the ship burning in the distance, and you now see the sails of the rising sun as it sinks into the ground or into the water.
Well, I don't know. Well, to prevent the end of the world, I mean, I guess I would sacrifice whatever I had to.
Sinclair. St. Elmo.
That's me.
I find you worthy.
Oh,
And
great. Oh, great.
lightning strikes and claps down on you. Pow! And you're blasted again.
Does it hurt? It hurts, right?
Oh, it hurts so bad. You wake up on a shoreline again, down below where you fell on the rocks. You feel the water just splash up into your face again, and you look up, and your body is stiff and sore, and it feels like you fell down on these rocks. And you look up, and you just see like flashes of magic of lightning streaking out from where the temple cliff top was, and you look down and you have no idea how you're going to get back up there.
Yeah, that's a problem. See, I should have summoned Ludwig earlier last week, and then I could get up there very quickly.
Back up at the top. We're getting kind of late, but we're getting closer to the end, I think.
Yeah, I think that's probably a pretty good place to pause for a sesh.
Awesome.
I'm alive.
Oh.
And worthy.
Jacob, am I damaged? Should I somehow manage to get back to combat quickly somehow? I don't think I will, but did I actually take any physical damage in that whole
Well, you died.
I think
I did die. Do I have 1 HP?
No, I think you're back at full.
Great, cool, wonderful.
The lightning killed you.
Striking it, I'm sorry, I felt really off today. So
No, it's fine, man.
Are you
this is
crazy? That was so good.
This is great. Don't worry.
No.
Maps are literally the least important thing of this game.
All right. I knew that Kai Faro cult was going to attack the temple while you were being tested, and that's all I was going off of right there.
Hell yeah, dude. It worked.
Sick.
That worked so well.
Yeah.
Oh, who are these freaks? They're even here.
Well,
Yes,
Great
security-
session, gang.
security
Hey,
sucks
welcome, Frank. Excellent.
welcome, Frank. Frank,
Frank.
I might
we'll get him next week.
Pick a new name. I don't like Frank or Gary.
I love Salty
Hey,
Gary.
it makes
Salty
sense.
Gary, I'm very excited for the lore of Salty Gary.
It makes sense that when we first met you, you wouldn't want to be totally forthcoming about, your real
Yeah.
name, your real deity.
That
so-
was my thought. And then I had this moment where I was like, I could get in with these guys if I save Lily's life. So I'm gonna
you're
do
in.
that.
You're in, baby.
Dude, I'm stoked to be back. This is exactly what I need in my life right now. So I'm
Love you, Travis.
Excellent.
I'm so excited you're back.
stoked level is high.
Also, I don't remember you having such a adept way with all the mechanics when we played before. It feels like you've been playing since we played last. You're like, oh, actually, no, I'm gonna upcast it, and this is what I'm gonna do for my bonus action. It seems like you've been playing this game.
Hitting the
Well,
book.
fucking druids were so boring because they had bonus action was healing word, and that was it. So I just scroll the list and be like, I can't do anything. I don't know what I was looking for because I've got nothing else. I got one action every turn. But no, I got more variety than clerics. Clerics are fun. So
Good.
I'm stoked. Yeah.
I'm stoked you're back too, Travis. I love you so much. And I'm so happy.
Love you guys too.
This whole game, I should say, was started because I was mentioning to Travis how I'd like to play D&D. And I mentioned that Colin and David had talked about playing D&D. And so he sent a text message to the whole group and was like, hey,
Let's do it.
let's play D&D. So none of this would exist without Travis in the first place. 'Cause I wouldn't have had the guts to do it.
Well
I
done,
mean,
Travis.
I'll bounce it back where I got to just fucking that Alaska trip where I just listened to Colin and Jacob
That's true.
just fucking banter. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but this sounds
didn't
cool.
know we didn't know that either of us were into D&D. We were just good
Oh my
friends.
gosh.
And Colin comes over and sees all my D&D books. It's like, yo.
Pulled out all the books. I was like,
Oh,
when I
wait a
tell
second.
people, I'm like, the books are this thick. The books you need to start with. Right? It's a novel.
Yeah, but
Rules
I've
only get
never
you
read
so
'em.
far.
All right, great sesh, gang.
I love you
GG's,
guys.
y'all.
Have a good night.
All
cool.
next time.
Alrighty.
Good night, everybody.
Night.
Bye. Bye.
It doesn't let me stay on.